I'm walking with God. I don't need a drink. This don't get broken. I don't entertain. I'm walking in faith. I'm sitting my seat. I did it in faith. I gave it to God. And he made it great. Put me in the soil and took out the snakes. But I do great at his rate. I'm gonna go down and brag and faith. Every step I do, I'm gonna be late. When I'm walking, no work, don't need drinks. Yeah, I ain't shooting no dreams today. I'm gonna keep seeking the kingdom with faith. I'm gonna trust in the truth, so he got in my ways. And I hope that you get it in a day. And I hope that you find in your way. And I owe, from the eight, I'm walking with God. I don't need a drink. The don't be broken, I don't entertain. I'm walking in faith. It's on my seat. I did it in faith. I gave it to God. And he made it great. Put me in the soil and took out the snakes. Cause I do great at his rate. Don't you think like that? I will love your mistake. I got God and he still got my back. I'm so attached. I don't need a strap. Never thought that he would take me back. I wanna love you for yeah. No, I see the truth. I'm believing in you. I think I'm out. From the eight, I'm walking with God. I don't need a drink. The dude be talking, I don't entertain. I'm walking in faith. I'm still on my feet. I did it in faith. I gave it to God. And he made it great. Put me in the soil and took out the snakes. Cause I do good at his rate. I'm true and like that. I'm going to you in the state. Cause we only believe the king. Yeah. I'm true and like that. I want to be found. Cause God, I'm believing in you.
Hey y'all, hey! I hope y'all are ready for tonight part 2 again, okay? Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Feel free to turn your cameras on. Let's talk about it. We are doing this thing again, okay? The devil real busy, y'all, but guess what? We gonna make sure that I make it do what it do. We are gonna get right back into this thing again tonight. If this is your second time joining us, give me a 1 in the chat. Thank you for jumping back into it. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. So give me a 1 if you like. I was on here last night, but I'm here for more gems. I'm here to relearn all the edits. If you're just joining us tonight for the first time, go ahead and put a 2 inside of the chat. This is my first time. Give me a 2 in the chat if this is your first time joining us for the real tea. And give me a 1 in the chat if you done been here, you done that, but you still here to get some more gems. Let's talk about it. All right, we got a ton of new people, which I definitely expected. So this is actually great, right? So a lot of people didn't get it yesterday. They get to get it today. So, hey, we're going to look at this as a positive. But boy, oh boy, Zoom has got a word to hear from me, okay, y'all? Basically, all in all, we weren't able to retrieve the recording from last night, and I need to make sure that y'all have the recording. So I am willing to jump on here again, even if I got to spend another 4 hours with y'all again tonight, okay? So we're going to definitely do it tonight. I'm going to give you guys the same exact information, if not more information that I gave everyone yesterday. And also, I'm going to be doing the same edit tutorials and the same live demonstrations that I gave everyone yesterday as well. So while we are waiting for everyone to join, if you know me, I like to start on time and I like to end late. Granted, while we were on here until 11 o'clock last night, we got on a call at 7, 4-hour session that was only supposed to be 90 minutes, okay? I don't know how that happened. So make sure you guys go ahead and let me know inside of the chat, you guys. Let me know where you are repping from. Go ahead and comment your city, comment your state. Where are you joining us in from? I love to kind of just see where my followers and where my community is from. And if you see somebody else who is in your same town, go ahead and shoot them a message. Form those relationships. Go through and make sure that you are networking inside of the chat. So let's see what we got. Of course, we got Tampa in the building. Hometown is always representing. So shout out to y'all. Let's see. We got Stephanie from Miami, Taylor from Michigan. We got Raven from Charlotte, Christina from Atlanta, Melissa from Houston, Vanity from LA. We got Felicia from Philly. All right, all right. We got Courtney from Cali. Okay, we got the West Coast in the building. It's pretty early on y'all side. What time is it over there? Probably around like 3? We got Houston in the building. We got Laura joining us from Newark. We got Flint, Michigan in the building. Let's see. We got Atlanta. Perfect, perfect. Super excited to see all of you guys joining us for tonight. Tonight's session is going to be so good, you guys. And like I said, same information that I shared with everyone yesterday, if not better, because now I probably got more stuff that I want to say to y'all that I didn't say yesterday. So I am recording, y'all. As soon as I got on here, I was like, let's make sure this thing is recording. Let's make sure we good to go. I don't need Zoom giving me any more hiccups. So definitely want to make sure that we are recording and everything is good to go. So just a little bit of housekeeping before we get started. Please keep yourself on mute as much as you can. This is going to help with when I send out the replay. So that way, when you go back and you rewatch it, there's no echoing, there is no noise in the background, and your audio is good. Also, the replay will be sent out tomorrow. Like I said, I'm looking at the recording. Y'all see us recording. When y'all got on here, it said it was recording. We're going to make sure we good to go this turn around, okay? We don't need no hiccups. So I will be sending it over to you tomorrow via email, along with the presentation and also along with the content calendar. So I've created 3 different content calendars for you guys. There's a content calendar that is going to be for service-based business owners, a content calendar for product-based business owners, and then there's a content calendar available if you are a content creator or an influencer. So I know that everybody's content type is a little bit different. So I'm going to make sure that when I send you guys the replay, you'll get the presentation, and then you'll also get the content calendar as well. So I'll probably be doing that later on tonight, because I know my DMs and my email was flooded. Y'all have been blowing me up all day for this replay. So I definitely had to come back on here and give it to y'all. So let's get started, y'all. I am super excited to redo this whole thing all over again if I have to, and give y'all a ton of gems and a ton of game as it relates to how to grow on social media, okay? Give me a 1 in the chat if you like, Troyia, I'm really trying to grow on social media. Like, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I've been in 200 view jail, like, all my life. Like, I ain't never getting anything over 200 views, 500 views. I'm trying to go viral, okay? I'm trying to figure out how you made 26,000 followers in a month. How was that even possible to gain 26,000 followers in 1 month? Give me a 1 in the chat if you like, that's me. That's what I'm trying to go through and do. Feel free to go ahead and give me that 1 inside of the chat. All right, cool. If you got your notebook ready, I love that for you. I always say note takers are money makers. If you don't have no notebook, what are you doing? Yes, there is going to be a replay, but it's going to be so many different ideas that are going to spark your mind while you are watching this that you need to go through and jot that down. If you do not have your notebook ready, you're not ready to get these followers then, right? So let's make sure that we got our notebooks ready, because I'm about to drop so much information on y'all. If anybody joined us last night, literally, there was so much information, y'all, that are going to help you when it comes to growing on social media. So let's go ahead and get started, y'all. Welcome to the Real Tea, part 2, encore, wherever you want to go through and call it, okay? We going through and we doing this thing again. I'm going to be teaching you guys tonight how to actually grow on social media. I feel like it be people out here showing y'all what to do and how to grow, but I'm going to actually go through and show you exactly what I did to seriously grow on social media from 0. Obviously, I've grown my page to, we almost at 80K now. That's crazy. So I've grown my page over the years to almost 80,000 subscribers, and not only us followers rather. And not only have I been able to grow on Instagram, I've been able to grow over on YouTube as well. YouTube, that's going to be a whole nother class. But over on YouTube, I believe I have over 140,000 subscribers over there, right? So I'm going to be going through and doing a breakdown of both YouTube and also a breakdown of Instagram on my Instagram page over the next couple of weeks. So that way you guys are maximizing these different platforms. So we're going to still say Happy National Creators Day, even though yesterday was Happy National Creators Day. So Happy National Creators Day to all of you guys who are joining us tonight. Tonight, we are going to continue the celebration by celebrating our creativity, our uniqueness, especially us who are brown-skinned people, right? Women of color. Definitely want to make sure that I went through and gave you guys a shout out, because us as creators, it's already hard being us as general. You don't want to talk about when it comes to being a creator. So I just want to make sure that I give you guys my gratitude and say Happy National Creators Day. All right, so welcome, you guys. We are going to get this thing moving and grooving. Tonight, we are going to talk all about how to grow on social media. So I want to give you guys a warm welcome before we get started. So I got to ask y'all a question. do I got y'all permission? Okay. Last night's session, they was hype. Okay. They like, yeah, you got our permission to go crazy. So take yourself off of mute. I need to know. Do I have y'all's permission? Take yourself off of
Yes.
mute. Let me know. Let me know.
Absolutely.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right.
Go crazy.
Yes.
Pop them
Perfect.
jams.
All right, let's talk about it. Perfect. So now that y'all gave me y'all permission, last night we went crazy. Tonight we got to go even crazier. Okay, we doing the encore. So I definitely want to make sure that I'm giving you guys all the gems that I can as relates to how to actually grow on social media. So let's go ahead and get started. As you guys can see, I went from 50,000 followers the end of February to today. I just hit 79,000 followers. We are literally at the end of April. So about a month or so and a half, I've reached over 30,000 followers in the last maybe month and a half, which is insane. People don't even have 30,000, let alone growing that much in a month and a half, right? So I know exactly what I'm talking about, y'all. I've literally cracked the code when it comes to growing on social media. And like I said, as long as I got y'all permission, I'm giving y'all all the game. There's nothing left behind. I already don't gatekeep. So you already better believe, especially since y'all invested in yourselves to be in the room tonight, I'm definitely going to make sure that I do all I can to make sure that y'all are good to go. So like I said, no gatekeeping. We already don't. But I got to just let y'all know that for sure before we jump into it. So let's go ahead and get started, y'all. Let's get into it. So I want to introduce myself to the new people who are in the room. Maybe you stumbled upon this training. Maybe you just started following me and you don't know quite who I am. I love to make sure that people know who it is that they're speaking to. I love knowing who it is that I'm getting insight from and knowledge from. What is your past like? What makes you an expert in this industry and all of the things? So I am your content cousin and also your social sister. My name is Troyia Monay. I am a graduate of the best HBCU in the entire land, Florida A&M University. If I got any rattlers in the building, go ahead and let me know inside of the chat, okay? I am a rattler and I am your six-figure content and social media strategist. So I help female business owners and content creators primarily do three things. I help you do three things. I help you build your presence online. I help you build a bond with your community, and I help you benefit, because who don't want to reap the benefits? If you out here just posting on social media, you need to be able to reap the benefits. And I've been able to reap some great benefits by just simply using a free tool, y'all. I always tell people social media is free. Why aren't we taking better advantage of it? Especially with this TikTok ban coming up. And we're going to talk about the TikTok ban later on. So that's something y'all going to get tonight that I didn't talk about last night, was this TikTok ban and what is it going to mean for us as business owners and as content creators. So we're definitely going to go through and talk about that tonight as well. So three things I want to help you do tonight is to build, bond, and to benefit. So let's go ahead and move forward. So I want to tell you guys just a little bit of how I got started with social media, and then also where I am now as it relates to social media. So where I am, or where I started rather, is like I said, I graduated FAMU back in 2019 with my bachelor's of science in public relations and in marketing. And after I graduated, y'all, I was just like so many other people. I didn't know what I was going to do. I'm like, everybody getting jobs. I'm seeing people post their offer letters. And I'm like, I'm sitting here. I do not have any idea what I'm going to do. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to be a flight attendant. Y'all, I am fearful of planes. I travel a lot to be fearful of planes, but I get very bad flight anxiety. But I'm such a go-getter in me that I'm just like, I cannot just not do anything, right? So I'm like, we're going to be a flight attendant. That's what we're going to do, right? So I got an interview with Frontier Airlines. Yes, I got an interview with Frontier Airlines. I think somebody's not on mute because I hear an echo. Okay, there we go. So I got an interview with Frontier Airlines. And while I was at the interview, they gave me pretty much the position. All I had to do was go to flight attendant school for a few weeks, I believe. While I was leaving flight attendant school, or leaving the interview rather, at the airport, I got a call from my very favorite, one of the top public relations and marketing agencies in New York City. So of course I took it, right? So I moved to New York, was literally living my best life, and then it got cold. I'm a Florida girl, okay? It got cold. I'm a Florida girl. It just did not work out. So I went through and I was just like, you know what? I got to find an outlet. I cannot just go back home to Florida. So I started my online clothing boutique, Wanted Wardrobe, and the rest is history, right? So in my deepest, darkest time when I fell into a depression, fell into homesickness, is where God truly allowed me to shine and gave me something which I'm able to reap the benefits of today, which is social media, content creation. I took from myself from having an online boutique to literally starting a small mini empire that is growing today. And I want to thank all of y'all for joining who are a part of my community tonight as well. So since then, you guys, I've had several opportunities strictly off of social media. Social media is so powerful. I've been able to build 2 six-figure companies with no paid ads, no influencers behind me besides myself. And I want to put emphasis on that tonight. I don't teach ads. I truly, truly, truly believe the real power of building a solid community is through organic marketing. There's nothing wrong with ads, but I want you guys to make sure that when you are starting off, that you start off by building an organic community, right? So when it comes to that, you guys, I went through and I quit my 9 to 5 back in February of 2021. I was making only $36,000 a year, you guys. $36,000 a year. I went from making $36,000 a year to making $450,000 a year in 1 year. 1 year. This can be you. I told everybody last night, and I want to emphasize this. If I can do it, you can do it too. And this just, I'm not trying to sound cliche, y'all. Like literally, I used to be the biggest procrastinator. I still got it in me sometimes. I literally went through and I had to sit down with myself. I had to pray the procrastination off of me. And it's something I still pray for myself on a daily basis sometimes. I used to put stuff off. I used to write down my goals and literally never open the notebook again. A lot of us are like that, right? I used to go through and dream and see all these other people literally living this lifestyle that they really, really wanted to live. And I wanted that lifestyle so bad, but I didn't have the work ethic. I didn't have the skill of execution. So I want y'all to know, literally, please write this down. If Troyia can do it, you can do it too. And I write the same thing down in my phone, y'all. I'm not even kidding you. I'm gonna show you this, and I talked about this in my YouTube video the other day. And what I wrote down in my phone was all the different creators that I look up to. Here's the note right here. Let me show y'all exactly what I wrote on my phone. Right here, what does that say? If Alex Earl, Monet McMichael, and Clark Peoples can do it, so the F can I. I still go through and write that stuff down on my phone because it's powerful. It's so great to see people doing the things that you want to do strictly off of social media, you guys. So that's just a little bit about me before we hop into it for tonight. So yes, 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 there will be a replay available, you guys. I'm looking at the record screen every couple seconds to make sure we're recording, okay? So thank y'all so much for your patience. And yes, this will be recorded and sent over to you tomorrow, along with a presentation and also a content calendar as well. So let's get this thing popping. Let's get this thing rocking and rolling for tonight, y'all. So tonight we're going to discuss 3 different things. We're going to go over first how to never run out of content. And what I mean never is never, ever. You're going to have content for days on your phone after I teach you these strategies, okay? Content for days is going to be sitting on your phone. You're never going to run out of content. Your people going to be like, girl, you've been posting a lot. What happened? Girl, I got Troyia's strategy. She taught me what to do. And now I never run out of content. And I never run out of content ideas either, right? So we're going to talk about that. Next, we're going to go through and I'm going to teach you guys my secret real growth strategy. Exactly what I did to grow so fast on social media. Like I told y'all, 30,000 followers in the last month and a half. That's crazy, right? I went from 50 to 77 in maybe like the last month or so. That is insane. And I'm going to show y'all exactly what I did, right? And then lastly, we're going to go through and talk about different viral editing techniques. And I'm going to do a full live demonstration showing you guys start to finish of different viral editing techniques that you guys see all over my Instagram page. How does that sound? That sound good to y'all? Go ahead and let me know inside of the chat. That sound good? Let me know. That sound good? Perfect. Love to see it. All right, cool. All right, let's see. All right, let's get into it. So I want to know something, right? I want to know, what type of tea drinker are you? Okay. We are at the Real Tea Workshop. I'm going to be giving y'all all the tea about how you can grow using reels, but I need to know a little bit more about you guys. Feel free to let me know inside of the chat, which type of tea drinker are you? Are you execution Eva, where you feel like you're just having issues when it comes to executing your content creation? You feel like you have the idea of what to post, but you're just having issues when it comes to consistency, execution, editing, making your content look appealing? Or are you consistent Connie, where it is hard for you to stay consistent? You got a lot on your plate. It's difficult for you to go through and find that time. You feel like, I just cannot stay consistent for whatever reason. I'll be on social media for a week and I'll be doing good, and then the next week I fall off. Are you consistent Connie? Or are you fearful Felicia? Last night we talked about it and we were like, a lot of us are fearful Felicia. We got a little bit of fearful Felicia in all of us, right? So you might be a little bit scared to go out there and post your content. You might be a little bit scared of what people are going to think about you. You might have that imposter syndrome and it's going crazy and it's overkilling you and it's making you overthink everything, right? Or are you monetization Monica, where you feel like you're pretty good at content creation? You feel like you know the ropes, but right now you're just trying to figure out how to get paid, okay? You like, I'm trying to get to the bag, how Troyia get into the bag, okay? I want to figure out how to monetize it, make extra income, be able to support my family, all the different things. And if you're all for it, just go ahead and comment. I'm all of them, okay? I'm every last one. So let's go ahead and look inside of the chat to see where you guys are. So we have Brazia, hopefully I'm saying that right, as Monica. We have Alyssa as Monica. Christian is Eva. We have Mo as Eva, Connie, and Monica. We have Taylor as it's given Felicia and Monica for me. Felicia, Andrea says she's Eva, Connie, and then also Felicia. We have Crystal, she says that she's Eva. Vanilla, she says that she is all of them. Okay, she said I got all a little bit of everything inside of me. We have Melissa, she is Connie, and also Monica as well. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So it seems like a lot of people have a lot of Eva in them, and they also have a lot of Felicia in them as well. So one thing I'll definitely say, like I said before, y'all, is we got a little bit of Felicia in all of us. A lot of us are a little bit fearful when it comes to jumping out on social media and being comfortable in front of the camera and, you know, just putting ourselves out there. And a lot of the strategies that I'm going to teach you guys tonight are going to help you when it comes to making sure that you're going through and doing those things as well. So great to hear what type of tea drinkers y'all are. Tonight, I'm spilling all the tea that is going to help you when it comes to being consistent on social media, growing your account, and really building a strong knit community. So I want to ask y'all a question, right? So now that we've identified, you know, who we are as it relates to a tea drinker and, you know, what our struggles are, I want to get to know y'all just a little bit better here too. What's holding you back from becoming that content creator or that entrepreneur of your dreams? Feel free to let me know inside of the chat. What do you feel like is holding you back right now? Fear of failure. Okay. Gear. Okay. Consistency. Lack of confidence. All right. Fear. Let's see. Finding my niche. Okay. Let's see. Can't figure out how to monetize. Strategy. Skill level to capture an audience. Not a good strategy. Okay. We got a ton of strategy tonight. Time and resources. Too much on my plate. Not having peace of space to let the ideas flow. Okay. Creativity. That's what it sounds like. Finding my target audience. Understanding monetization and all the different changes on Instagram. Boy, oh boy, the changes will drive you crazy. I feel you on that one. Fear of failure, procrastination. All right, cool. But ultimately, y'all, guess what it is? If we can wrap all of that up, it's ourselves, right? Right? Kadisha said it right there inside of the chat. Me. It's yourself, right? We have so many different excuses, you guys, right? I can't go through and create content because I don't have no storage on my phone. Y'all, if I hear that one more time, I'm going to scream. What do you mean you don't have no storage on your phone? You better you better go through and make sure that you are good to go so that way you're able to create your content, right? Make sure that you go through and do those things. Another thing that I hear all the time is I just don't have time. I'm going to teach you how to create content if you do not have time. I'm going to show y'all a couple of different strategies that I've been able to do when I just don't have time to create content. And there's a ton of different things that you can do if you are very busy, you have a lot on your plate, and you just don't have the time, right? So you're in your own way ultimately. A lot of us are in our own way, right? There's nobody going through and really holding us back from doing this for the most part. It's literally has just a lot to do with either time management and us being in our own way as it relates to just our mental health or maybe just our mindsets as well. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. So I want to talk to y'all first before we jump into some strategy about how I was able to get in my own way and actually grow on social media. And one thing that I'm going to be emphasizing tonight a ton is this word actually, right? To actually grow, right? Like I've been growing. We all grow for the most part. We get followers here or there, but to actually grow at a rapid speed, I want to talk to you guys about how I was able to get out of my own way and to actually grow. So first thing that I did was I stopped making excuses, right? I stopped making excuses. I don't have time. I don't have the equipment. I don't do this. I don't have that, right? Right? I don't have the aesthetically pleasing living room, and I don't have the floor to ceiling windows. Why are we making all of these excuses for ourselves? And one thing I got to say about the floor to ceiling windows and the marble floors and cabinets, y'all don't need all of that stuff. You do not need the marble floors and the cabinets to create content. Matter of fact, the content that does best is the content that's the most relatable. 9 times out of 10, people don't have the floor to ceiling windows and the marble cabinet floors, okay? Work with what you have right now and you'll get there, okay? But you can't just wait until you get there, right? You can't wait until you have the floor to ceiling windows and the cabinets and different things like that. So make sure that you guys stop making excuses for yourself. I disciplined myself. This one was hard for me. I disciplined myself. And what I mean by this is I stopped going out with my friends as much as I used to. Right? So they would be like, hey, girl, you want to go to brunch? No. What are we going to brunch for? What are we going to brunch for? What are we celebrating? Every weekend you want to go to brunch? Every weekend you want to go out? You want to hang out? I stopped shopping a lot. Y'all used to be in the mall like crazy. What am I celebrating? Do I deserve this item, right? And I started going through and doing things for myself when I deserved it. And that's how I disciplined myself, right? So it's like, it feels so much better, y'all, when you accomplish something and you celebrate after. It feels so good, right? Like, I can't wait until tomorrow. I'm going to go to an influencer event in Tampa, and I'm going to have the time of my life. I done taught 2 workshops in the last 2 days. I deserve it, okay? Go get me a massage on Friday. That's how you discipline yourself. Stop giving yourself so much and you've done so little, right? Like, I definitely want y'all to go through and do that for sure. And stop caring what people got to say about you. Stop caring what people got to say about you, okay? If you really sit and think about it, I did a YouTube video about this a while ago, is the people that we care about looking at us is the people that don't got no motion. You worried about your auntie them, your mama them looking at you, your cousins. Them people probably don't got no motion. You got motion, okay? Well, let the people who have motion care about what you have going on. Those people don't be having no motion, and you sitting up here worried about what they think about you. When I made that change in my mindset, that's when I really started to grow. Because I'm a natural introvert. Y'all probably would never know that, right? Like, I am naturally introverted. I'm very to myself. I'm very observant. So when I knew that I wanted to grow on social media, I was like, you know what? The biggest thing for me was stopping to care about what people thought about me, because I'm naturally introverted. And for me to be so loud and so bubbly on social media, people were probably going to be like, what the heck she got going on, right? But I didn't care. At the end of the day, y'all, when you really sit back and think about it, are these people helping you in any area or any aspect? Do they have their own motion going on? Why are we allowing people who are doing so little for us in our day-to-day life to have such control and such power over who we are? Don't allow these people to take advantage of you. Don't allow these people to dim your power. You literally can go through and do this, y'all. And I'm going to say this all night. If I can do it, you can do it too, y'all. I was not always this person. I was not always, super outgoing and, really into growing my brand and being out there when it came to social media, right? I had to train myself. And this isn't something that you're going to be able to do tomorrow, but it's going to happen for you over time. And lastly is I posted the content, y'all. As simple as that. I posted the content. How many of y'all, give me a 1 in the chat if you got content sitting on your phone, if you got over 10 pieces of content sitting in your phone that you ain't never post? A lot of us, me included, right? We got a bunch of content sitting in our phone that we ain't never go through and post, right? So what I want y'all to do this week is to post at least 5. No, I'm not gonna say 5. That's a lot. At least post one piece of content that you have literally have had sitting in your phone. And I'm gonna show you how to do that here in a second. That's called repurposing it. And then also making sure that you're taking advantage of a bunch of these different strategies that'll help you get rid of that old content just sitting there. So let's go ahead and move forward, y'all. So let's get into it. Are you really, really ready to actually grow on social media? Let's go ahead and get to it. So first thing that we're going to talk about, you guys, is how to never run out of content like ever, okay? I know a lot of you guys may be running out of content, but obviously y'all ain't really running out of content. Y'all just not posting it. That's what the chat is giving. You're not running out. You're just not posting it at all. And that's a whole nother problem that this will also go through and help solve as well. Is I'm going to be talking about how to brainstorm for content creation, how to develop content calendars in this section, how to create a content workflow. And then we're also going to be going through and talking about practical tips and tricks to help you never truly run out of content. Let's go ahead and get to it. All right. So first things first, I need y'all to stop what you're doing. Pull out your cell phone and follow Mr. Adam Mosseri. Please follow Mr. Adam Mosseri. You need to make sure that you are following him. Adam Mosseri, you guys, he is the head of Instagram. I was about to say TikTok. We'll talk about TikTok later on. Adam Mosseri, he is the head of Instagram. And why is it important to follow Mr. Adam Mosseri? Whenever there is an update, whenever there is a change, whenever there is an announcement, whenever there's anything new having to do with social media, you need to make sure that you are following Mr. Adam Mosseri. I love all his content. I love how straightforward it is and how easy it is to understand. He's not one of those creators, even though he's the head of Instagram, he's not beating around the bush and using a bunch of big words that we just really don't understand. So one thing that I do is I turn on his post notifications. So every time there's an update, a change, an announcement, I'm always aware of what is going on there as well. So I'm gonna make sure you guys are on mute. I hear somebody's background. So please make sure you guys are staying on mute for me, please. All right, so make sure y'all are following Mr. Adam. So let's get into it. How to never run out of content. So first things first, you guys, we gotta first identify why we are running out of content. I can't teach y'all how to never run out of it if we don't first figure out why you're running out of content in the first place. So I want you to comment inside of the chat, what is the top reason as to why you feel like you are running out of content or why you have such little content to go through and to post? Number one is a lot of us lack planning. A lot of us lack planning. When y'all go on my Instagram page and y'all see me jumping out of cell phones and doing this and doing that, jumping out of the ceiling, that stuff usually probably takes me like 10 minutes to film. And you're probably like, that's crazy. That only took you 10 minutes to film and maybe another 10 minutes to edit, to be honest. And the reason why I can go through and create content that fast is because of number one. You have to plan your content, y'all. You got to be able to plan it. Yes, 10 minutes to edit. And you'll see when we do our demo tonight, literally it's going to take you like 10 minutes to edit it, if that. So the lack of planning, right? A lot of y'all are out here trying to create the content, brainstorm the content, plan the content, edit the content, schedule the content, do your hashtag research, create your captions all in one day. Why are we doing that to ourselves, y'all? We gonna burn out. You're gonna burn out. That's why you're not consistent. Is you're trying to do too much at one time in one day, right? You gotta go through and plan your content. That's the only way that this is gonna work for you. If you are not going to plan, it is not going to work for you. A lot of us are bad at planning. We try to literally do the entire content process in one sitting. That's why it's not working for you, right? Number two is a lot of us are in creator's blocks, right? We all get there. This isn't singling out anybody. We all have creator's block, right? Where we run out of ideas, right? We might be stressed. We might be fatigued. We might be just hitting that creative brick wall where we're just like, I just don't even know what to post, right? It's not the fact that I can't do it. I just don't even know what to say, right? So we're going to go through and talk about how to get out of that creator's block and generate some fresh ideas. And then number three is time constraints. Go ahead and give me a 1 in the chat. If you like, girl, I just got a lot on my plate. How do you create content and you have a lot on your plate? Right? You're juggling different responsibilities. You probably got a man at home. You got a bunch of kids who are probably nagging you right now as we speak, right? You got a high demanding job, right? You have a lot on your plate. So I'm going to teach you guys how to still create content, even though you have some time constraints as well. And then number 4, you guys, is engagement, right? So when it comes to content creation and when you're going through and creating content, you want to create content that resonates well with your audience. And a lot of us fail to do so, right? Sometimes we're out here, we're creating and we're not getting any engagement. We're not getting any response and we're starting to feel discouraged. We're running out of ideas because everything that we post, our audience ain't even really seeming to like it, right? So with that being said, it challenges our self-esteem. It's, suppresses our motivation. It makes us not inspired to create anything new. So these are the top 4 reasons that studies show that a lot of us have issues with when it comes to creating content. Ari said in the chat just now, she said, my problem is to post, I post sporadically as soon as it comes to mind. It's nothing wrong with that, but you definitely want to make sure that you have a good, grip on, planning and different things along those lines. So how do I stay consistent, Troyia? You told me that I'm inconsistent. You told me my content all over the place. I need help, okay? How do I go through and make sure that I never, ever, ever run out of content? I'm happy that you asked. That's why you're here. So let's get into it. So I got to give y'all some breaking news real quick about content creation. I just got to make sure that y'all know this before we hop any further into it. Let me give y'all some breaking news real fast, okay? The breaking news is, I don't know who need to hear this, but posting every single day is not going to help you grow on social media. That cannot be the one thing. And I'm going to teach you guys the reason why. So when it comes to growing on social media, the thing is, consistency is not always key. It's not. I wish it was. I wish it was key, but it's not. If you're not on mute, can you get on mute for me, please? Consistency is not always key, y'all. And the reason why is you can create content all you want, right? You can go out there, you can create some videos, post them every single day. And guess what you're probably going to be doing? Is you're going to move further and further and further and further away from your audience instead of closer and closer and closer to them. You can go out there and be consistent, but a lot of us, instead of being consistent, we're doing this word right here. We're being frequent. And one analogy that I gave everyone last night is, for example, my mama loved herself some Sisters, y'all. She loved that show. Any other Sisters fans inside of the chat? My mama will literally not answer my phone call because she's watching Sisters. And I'm like, what do you have going on, right? And what this is, and what I want you guys to understand is having a actual social media page is just like having a television show. And this is, let me break this down to y'all real quick. If my mama know that Sisters is coming on every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and Sisters don't come on, she gonna think that that is really inconsistent. She got an attitude. A lot of you guys don't realize it, but a lot of your audience really loves who you are. They really like your content. They may not engage with you, right? They may not go through and comment on all the different things, but they're watching. So if Sisters don't come on that Tuesday, my mama got an attitude. She's looking at Sisters like, dang, they are inconsistent. Stop being inconsistent when it comes to your audience. When you are consistent, it builds trust because you said that you were going to go through and show up, right? You put on this persona that you're this content creator. You put on this persona that you're this business owner, and now you're not showing up. So if Sisters don't come on for 2 weeks, my mama, guess what she going to do? She going to find her another TV show to watch, y'all. Y'all with me? Let me know in the chat if you with me. She's going to go through and she's going to find another TV show to watch. And when she finds that other TV show to go through and watch, she forgot about Sisters. That's what a lot of our audience is going to go through and do, y'all, is when we stop showing up, when we're consistent and then we fall off and we become frequent or whatever it is that you're doing, they're going to find another creator to follow. Right? It's the same thing when you think about how when God gives you a vision, if you don't use it, or gives you a dream and you don't use it, he's going to give it to somebody else. It's that same thing. So we have to be consistent. Consistency builds trust. Consistency builds loyalty. Right? Consistency is gonna go through and ensure your audience knows who you are. right? Kyla said, this makes so much sense. I love it. Yes, it's literally the same thing, right? So you don't recommend posting every day. I'm going to break down what I mean by the difference between consistency versus frequency right now. The difference between consistency versus frequency is whatever you promise your audience and whatever you promise yourself. Sisters don't come on every single day, but they come on when they say they're going to come on. So when at whatever time frame that you set out for yourself, as long as you are consistent with your audience and as long as you are, sharing information with your audience, at least so they won't forget about you, that's your definition of consistency. Whatever you define consistency as is whatever you define it as. I can't tell you how consistent you should be, but I definitely feel like you at least need to show up at least a couple times out of the week, right? So don't start something you can't maintain. Exactly, Camille. Yes, don't start something you can't maintain, because that's what they're going to do. They're going to find them another creator who can fulfill their wishes. And I've seen it a ton, especially on YouTube. So definitely make sure that y'all understand the difference between consistency versus frequency. All right, let's move forward. All right, so like I was telling you guys earlier, a lot of us are doing so much. We're trying to brainstorm. We're trying to plan. We're trying to go through and edit. We're trying to create the content and post the content and create the captions, do the hashtags, do all of this stuff all in one day, right? This is keeping you behind. You need a solid plan, okay? So let's go ahead and get into it. So how to never run out of content. First thing that we're going to do, the first strategy we're going to talk about is you need to create a content workflow. I talked a little bit about this in a previous reel of mine, but I want to go through and further break this down for y'all right here. If you work a 9 to 5, you already are giving so many hours of your day to your job. By the time you come home, you are limited on the amount of time you have, right? A lot of you guys probably just got off of work the last couple hours, right? You're so limited on the amount of time you have. Since you are already limited on the amount of time you have, you need to create what is called a content workflow. This is what's going to help you make sure that you improve your productivity and make sure that you're creating high engaging content and high quality content as well. Right? So that way we're going through, and this is going to help you with making sure that you have time to brainstorm ideas, outline your content, batch your content, and also make sure that it is content that your audience actually wants to see in the first place. This is what's going to go through and drive your growth and also drive your success. Even though I don't work a 9 to 5, I still have a content workflow myself, and I'll talk to y'all about my content workflow as well. So I want to know who we have in the building. If you work a 9 to 5, put 1. Give me a 2 if you're a full-time entrepreneur. I want to see who we have inside of the chat. All right, we got a ton of 9 to 5ers. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. This is going to be great for you. This is going to be really great for you if you work that 9 to 5. I am full-time and I still use the same exact schedule. Mine is just a little bit reversed. All right, so let's get into it. So this is the 9 to 5 content calendar and content workflow. Even if you are a full-time entrepreneur, I still would recommend a workflow like this, but you probably might change the dates around since you have a little bit more flexibility. So we're going to go top to bottom, Monday through Sunday, and I'm going to tell you everything you need to do every day of the week, okay? On Mondays, you guys, this is the day that you need to be doing your heavy, heavy, heavy engagement. I don't know who needs to hear this, but on social media, you actually got to be a little social, okay? Social media is meant for you to be social. You're not supposed to be sitting on social media trying to get likes, saves, shares, and follows all day, and you don't comment on nobody's stuff, and you don't like nobody's stuff. You don't watch nobody's live. You're not interacting with anyone, but you want all the engagement. Be transparent. Let me know inside of the chat. Comment me if you don't be engaging with people, but you be expecting engagement on your post. Let's be transparent. Let's be real. Thank you so much, Taylor. Thank you. Thank you for your transparency. Thank you, Valerie. All right, perfect. Yeah, let's be real, right? Social media is meant for you to be social. It's not meant for you to just be like low key, not to step on any toes, but have that leech mentality. That's not what it's meant for, right? So on Mondays, you guys, this is going to be your day where you are going through and you are engaging with your audience, and you're also engaging with people who are inside of your industry. So what does this mean? You're going to be responding to comments. You're going to be networking with other creators. Y'all, I've met some of my best friends on social media. Some of the best people I've ever met in my life have been on social media. I've met so many people who have invited me in different rooms, who have invited me to the table that I didn't know in real life, right? Going through and networking on social media will truly change your life, right? So making sure that you are going through and building those relationships on social media. So that's what you're going to be doing all day on Monday, right? Next thing you're going to be doing on Tuesday, this is going to be the day that you are going to do some research. You need to be expanding your knowledge. Go on Adam Mostery's page. Look to see what updates he's been making. Go through and maybe watch a couple of my YouTube videos. There's so many different creators out here that you guys can watch. Some of my favorite creators when it comes to social media, I love Erin on Demand. I love her content. Who else do I watch all the time? Modern Millie, Katie Steckley. Who else do I watch? There's a ton of different creators who I watch their content all the time. And you need to find those people who you feel like they speak your language that you're able to learn from. Get a book, y'all. There's so many books at Barnes & Noble on social media as well. One of my favorite books on social media is called Likeable. If y'all want to jot that down, you can get it from Amazon, Barnes & Noble. Likeable is a really great book that teaches you a lot about social media as well. Take that online course, attend that webinar, read that article. You need to be educating yourself, right? Next thing is on Wednesdays. This is going to be your brainstorm day. You're going to be brainstorming some content on Wednesdays. So make sure that this is your day where you can conduct a ton of different ideas. You can do some research and do a ton of different things that are going to allow you to brainstorm. So I'm going to stop my screen real quick because I want to show y'all. I did this last night and this was really helpful for the people from last night. Is I'm going to share my phone screen with y'all real quick. And I'm going to show you what I do when I'm brainstorming. How do I generate so many different content ideas, y'all? I'm going to show you right now. All right, put a 1 in the chat when y'all can see my phone, my cell phone screen. I'm not sure of the author for Likeable, but the book is called Likeable. It should be a big thumbs up on the cover. That's the book that you want to look for. All right, y'all. So this is my Instagram, right? I'm going to show y'all what I do when I am brainstorming content. What I usually like to do is I come over here to the explore page and all I do is scroll. This is what I call intentional scrolling. I'm not scrolling on social media to be entertained. We be scrolling on social media all day and all night to be entertained. What I like to do is called intentional scrolling. And I literally have a time block in my calendar every single day where I do like at least 15 minutes of intentional scrolling. And what I mean by that is I'm looking to see what are the current trends in the industry. I'm looking to see what are my competitors posting. I'm looking to see what are the trending audios. What is going on social media right now, right? A lot of us will sit down on social media and we're just getting entertained all day, but you're not really actually taking that information and actually brainstorming what you want to do from it, right? So while I'm intentionally scrolling, this is what I'll do too. I save my posts, y'all, and I name them different folders. So I deleted all the other ones, but these have been from the last 2 weeks. Y'all see I have an entire folder for all the inspirational content that I want to do for the realty workshop, which is where we are right now. And then last week I had a whole entire folder of a bunch of different content inspiration here as well. So this is what I do when it's time for me to go through and I brainstorm. So when it's on my brainstorm day, all I got to do is go to my folder, right? Anybody think that is helpful? If you find this helpful, comment me. All you have to do to create these folders, because I know somebody's wondering. Let's say I click on this post right here. What you want to do is you want to select the save button. And then you can come right here to new collection. And you can say week of what's Monday's date? What, like the 28th or the 29th, something like that. And then boom. Now I have that whole folder. If I come over here to my saved, my folder is right there for next week, right? So that is where you go. Where did you go again? You want to go to saved right here. So if I'm on my Instagram page, you're going to go to the little hamburger in the top right corner, select that, and you're going to go right here. So it says how to use Instagram. You're going to go to saved, and now you'll be able to see all of your folders. All right, somebody said I need to make folders because I have so many videos when I can't find them. Exactly. That's the reason why you want to do it too. So that way you'll be able to have everything in one place. So that's one tip that I would recommend to you guys when it comes to brainstorming your content. Definitely go through and do that as well. All right, so we got Wednesday together. We got our brainstorm day. On Thursday, this is the day where you're going to actually plan your content. And I'm not talking about just plan it and just write down, okay, I'm going to do this, this, and this. No. What you need to do is actually go through and do it and plan your content to the T. Right? Like my boyfriend asked me the other day, he was like, oh my gosh, you literally plan your content for hours. I'm like, yeah, because that's the reason why I'm able to film it in 10 minutes is because I plan out exactly what I'm going to say in my content. So if you guys ever see me do like that clone feature where I'm like person A is over here and then person B is over here, I'm literally writing out a full script. And I literally have it sitting right next to me. If y'all go look at any of my content, it's just my notebook sitting right next to me and I'm just looking at it, right? And what this does for me is since I know the day before, a couple days before what I'm going to go through and do, that gives me time to practice my lines, y'all. Because y'all know when you're doing those clone features, sometimes that takes a little bit of work when it comes to memorizing exactly what you're going to say, when you're going to say it, how long you're going to pause, all of that stuff, right? So definitely feel free to go through and write out exactly what you're going to say. Also, make sure that you download all of the content that you need. If there's a trending audio you're going to use, download it on your computer. Make sure you are good to go. Download it on your phone, all of that stuff. Anything that you need as it relates to planning, make sure that's done on Thursday. All right, on Friday, this is also a really light exercise for you to do on Fridays. Nobody trying to do too much on a Friday, right? We're trying to go out, maybe have a good time, but still make sure you're handling your business. On Friday, you are going to gather all the materials that you need for your content day on Saturday. So on Friday, what I would go through and do is I would have like a big bucket, maybe a dirty clothes hamper, something that you can do to gather all of your materials. Make sure your phone is charged. Make sure your camera's charged. Make sure your lights are good to go. Make sure you can find that tripod that you couldn't find earlier in the week. Why are we looking for the tripod on Saturday when Saturday's content day? Let's talk about it. Why are we looking for the materials when we need the materials? Let's find everything the day before, just in case you got to go on Amazon and you got to prime something, okay? We need to make sure on Friday we gather everything we need, all the materials, any clips, any trending audio, any videos that we need. Make sure your CapCut is updated. Whatever you need to do on Friday, make sure that that stuff is done on Fridays, right? Saturday, this is game day. We don't prepare all week for this. It's game day on Saturday, okay? And the reason why Saturday is going to be your batch day essentially is because most people who work 9 to 5s, usually they're the most free maybe on a Saturday. And like I said, you can kind of customize, cut and screw this any way that you want. But for this example, our content day is on Saturday. It's game day. We're recording the video. We're creating the blog post. We're designing the graphic or whatever it is that we need to go through and do. We're preparing everything that we need to do on Saturday. And I promise y'all, when you use this strategy, you are literally only going to spend anywhere between 2 to 4 hours creating your content, if that. The reason why I'm able to get content done so fast is because of this workflow, y'all. You need a workflow. Stop creating, brainstorming, editing, posting all in the same day. You don't have to go through and do that. You're going to drive yourself insane. Right? On Sunday, now that we've created all the content, on Sunday, you're going to spend this time editing, and you're also going to spend this time writing out your captions. Somebody is going to ask, so I'm going to clarify it right now. Should I schedule my posts? No. Do not schedule a post, y'all. Do not use Later. Don't use Planoly. Don't use none of those apps. No, 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 no. The best way to go through and to post your content is in real time. And I'm going to explain why you need to post it in real time when we start talking about engagement. On Sunday, you are going to be editing and you're going to be creating your captions. If you need to save your content in a separate folder on your cell phone and your albums on your photo section, you can download your content into Google Drive. You can use Dropbox, anything like that. You can post it and save it as a draft. You can do that, but do not post it. Do not schedule it at all. Please don't. All right, everybody good to go? Anybody got any questions? I'll answer 2 questions right now about this 9 to 5 content workflow. All right, let's see. Any questions?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Okay, this is Melissa, y'all. How y'all doing? Okay, so I know you said do not schedule, but I do have a 9 to 5. So how do you manage the peaks? You know how at certain times they tell you like 8 in the morning, high peak, noon, high peak. You know what I mean? Late night, high peak. I guess that's why I'm asking. Like, if I have to be at
Yeah.
work like at like
Yeah.
9 a.m. working, do I get up an hour earlier? I mean, how do I so it's in live time?
That is difficult to do, so I completely understand that. What I'm going to tell you is if you can post in real time, do it. If not, only use the Instagram scheduler. Just don't use any of those third parties.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All right, anybody else want to jump in real quick? One more person.
Can I chime in to her to her question?
Go ahead.
Okay, so if you change your Instagram account to a business, so you can see your insights. Let's say you take a week before you start this. Let's say you want to start this next week. So this week you take your time and you change it to a business profile. You'll be able to go through your insights and see when your followers are the most active. So if you take that week and use that week as a let's say like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a template. So you say, okay, on Saturdays, if your followers are most active at 1 o'clock, then that means you can make your scheduled time at 1 o'clock. So even if you are at work, like, oh, hey, I got to go to the bathroom real quick at 1 o'clock so you can hurry up and run. Because like she said, you already have your stuff set out the day prior to, and it's already ready to be posted. You can go ahead and run, post it at 1 o'clock, and then just let it, activate how it's going to go.
Yep, exactly. That's good advice for sure. Definitely. If you already got it in the drafts, like I told y'all, it's going to also save the caption. It's going to also go through and save the hashtag as well. You only really need like 30 seconds. So if you can just run to the bathroom, like she said, go post it while you at work and you're good to go that way, definitely go through and do that. But posting it in real time, I'm going to tell you guys also why it's important. And like I said, I know a lot of you guys have a lot on your plate, so you may not be able to use the engagement strategy. I'm going to teach you guys a little bit later every single time, but the more you do it, the better for sure. All right, so we got our 9 to 5 content schedule worked out. So we are good to go. We got our Monday through Sunday. Make sure y'all are writing your questions down because I'm not able to stop in between the presentation throughout every slide. So make sure y'all write your questions down. We'll do a long Q&A towards the end. All right, so make your content work for your life, okay? Do not make your life work for your content. A lot of us are trying to make our life work for content creation instead of the other way around. One thing that I do is I make content work for me now. I'm not about to do a bunch of a lot of stuff. It looked like I be doing a lot, y'all. And it's so funny that I think my friend Ari, she's still on here. And she's like, Trey, you be looking like you be doing a lot. But the people need to know that you do a lot, but you're so strategic. And the reason why is because of this workflow, y'all. You need to make sure you put together a content workflow, or like I said, you're going to drive yourself totally insane. All right, next thing, y'all, is the content calendar. You need to make sure you have a content calendar. This is going to allow you to focus in on what to create, right? A lot of times y'all don't know what to post because your mind is boggling into 1,000 different directions, right? Your mind is like over here looking at, okay, this person posted this, so I need to jump on this real quick. Like y'all just see me probably on Instagram when I just did the falling into the water trend and y'all like, oh my gosh, I need to jump on that real quick, right? Like there's so many different ideas. What you need to do is you need to focus in on different lanes and in different categories for every day of the week. Give your mind a sense of direction. The reason why it's so difficult for you to create content and for you to be consistent is because you're looking at everybody else's stuff. And now since you got all these ideas in your brain, you're just not going to execute at all. The way that I like to think about it is going into the thrift store, y'all. You ever go into the thrift store? It's so much stuff to look at that you just don't buy nothing. You like, listen, I'm about to just walk out of here. It's so much stuff to look at. I'm not even going near it. That's the reason why I don't go to department stores and TJ Maxx and all that stuff. It's just too much, right? It's just too much to look at. I'm trying to be in and out, okay? That's the same thing. And that's the reason why we're struggling being content creators. So what I want you guys to do is to create a content calendar. And this one is specifically for hairstylists, but y'all will kind of get the gist of what I'm going with this as it relates to your own industry. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to open the floor. I'm going to give you guys 2 examples of what you could be doing as well, depending on what your industry. So I'll pick 2 volunteers. Tell me what your industry is, and then I'll help you create a content calendar as well. All right, but I want to walk you guys through this example here first. All right, so this example here first is for hairstylists, like I told you guys. So what I would recommend for a hairstylist is you need to have different categories every single day of the week for every industry, essentially, right? So every single day of the week, you need to have a different category of content that you're going to create that day, and that's just going to be your standard, right? So this is just going to be the standard that you set out for yourself. Anything extra you do is just extra. So if you see that trend come up, that's 2 posts that you can do in that one day. So if y'all want to do the little falling back trend that I just did with the lady falling in the water, that's just extra, right? On top of what you promised yourself that you're going to go through and do. So for example, on a Monday, right? You're going to be maybe going through and doing your transformation Monday if you're a hairstylist. So you might go through and do a before and after photos of your clients showing the wig install that they went through and they achieved, their before and their after. You might go through and do a tip and a trick, going through and talking about how to select the correct wig style depending on your head shape or the desired look that you're trying to go through and achieve. You might highlight your client's confidence boost. What I would recommend, and this is one example that I gave yesterday as well, is, for example, if I'm a hairstylist, one really great piece of content you can create is not allow your client to look at themselves in the mirror while you're doing their hair. And you're spinning the chair and they're looking at their hair and it's like, oh my gosh, I look so good. Right? Like, it's such a confidence boost. And what the reason why a lot of us get our hair done is because we want that confidence boost, right? We want that look, right? We want to be able to feel, you know, that look that we have, especially like when we don't have our hair done. A lot of us are moody sometimes, right? So that's what I would do on a Monday. Tuesday, I would open that up for your tutorial Tuesday. This week is what you could go through and do is to create video tutorials doing demonstrations of wig install techniques. It could be glueless, adhesive, sewing techniques. You can also go through and offer a guide on how to maintain the different wig installs or styling to make sure that they're prolonging the hairstyles and so on and so forth. So you guys kind of get the gist of what we're doing here. Every single day of the week, you need to have a lane and a target. You need to make sure that you are consistently providing your audience with value. All of this stuff is value. If I'm a hairstylist, if I was ever a hairstylist, I'm not about to just post my work every day. That might get me a couple clientele, but I'm going to go the extra mile because guess what I want to do? I want to stand out. And this is what's going to allow you to stand out is because this is a bunch of stuff that hairstylists are not doing, right? They're not creating educational content. They're just posting their work and they're keeping it moving with a little booking tag in the caption and saying, link in bio to schedule your appointment. These are the things that's going to build trust. These are the things that are going to go through and allow you to stand out inside of your industry as well, right? So these are the things that I would definitely go through and recommend. So these are Monday through Thursday. And then you have Feature Friday, feature a celebrity or some type of influencer that you may have worked with. Styling Saturday, maybe you're doing styling tips and showing different hairstyles that might be a little bit different than, you know, your norm. Self-care Sunday, I would go through and talk about wig maintenance and cleaning and storage solutions for your hair and different things along those lines. Pampering yourself, relaxation, right? So this is what you want to go through and make sure that you do. All right, so let's see. I am going to pick on, I'm looking inside of the chat. Let's see. I am going to select, all right, let's choose motherhood. I feel like motherhood is a good one. So what if I was like motherhood, I'm going to give you 2 for just Monday and Tuesday. Or if I was creating content around motherhood, and let's say I'm just a content creator, I'm not selling a product or a service, what I would go through and do on a Monday, since Mondays are so busy for a lot of moms, is I would definitely go through and share like 5 ways to make your week easier as a mom, right? Since it's Monday, they're like, dang, the kids back at school. I got to get back to the grind. That's what I would go through and share on a Monday. On Tuesday, I would maybe go through and do like a tutorial. And what I would do is maybe do like the lunch with me as a mom. And you're fixing your child's lunch box together or something along those lines. And what's really great about that for Tuesday is now you're promoting different products and you can start earning commission from those different brands. Make sure you set up your Amazon creator account or influencer account and start getting commission. See if these other brands that you're promoting have different commission and affiliate links as well. So that way you're able to make yourself some extra income. So that's what I would do, Danny, for like a Monday, Tuesday, for example, there. All right, let's see who else we have in the chat. I'll do one more. All right, let's do Ebony. She is a real estate investor. So what I would definitely do as a real estate investor, let's do a Monday, Tuesday again. As an investor on a Monday, I would probably do like some type of maybe motivational talk, right? There's so many different people who also maybe want to be real estate investors, and maybe you might be an educator. And I would use that as a day on Monday to motivate people who are in your space. And I would definitely do the FaceTime content strategy. And we'll talk about FaceTime content strategy as well. But just a quick glimpse of it, you holding the phone and talking to the phone directly as if you are on FaceTime with your audience. I would do that for a Monday. And then on a Tuesday, I would still do maybe a tutorial Tuesday and go through and share a real life tutorial of something that you're doing inside of your industry, start to finish, whether that be you sharing your phone screen, whether that be you having your tripod, facing your computer and you're doing a tutorial, you screen sharing or anything along those lines. So those are a couple things that I would do there for you guys there. But hopefully this was helpful. Is this helpful for you guys to make sure that you actually have categories of content that you can actually focus in on? Give me a 1 in the chat if you feel like this was helpful for you. All right, perfect, perfect. This is going to help you with generating those ideas. So if you see such and such creator creating this really cool idea, now you know within your content calendar where you can place that idea for you to find that inspiration and recreate it, instead of trying to create everything as soon as it comes out. Like it's one thing to be on top of the trends, but it's one thing to be on top of the trends when it makes sense for you and when it makes sense for your type of content. All right. Will we be able to get this in a doc, for example? This won't be in a document, but you will be able to get this exact presentation. All right, up next, y'all, is my favorite strategy. This is really, really, really how I never run out of content, y'all. And I like to create what is called free content and fly on the wall content. So as y'all can see in this video right here, I'm creating some free content right now. And what I mean by free content is content that I don't got to work for. Who wants to work for their content? Every single time you create something you want to work for, I don't do that every single time. And what I do is I like to go through and create fly on the wall or free content. And what this is, you guys, is you are already doing these things. You're already taking the kids to school. You're already washing the dishes. You're already doing your skincare routine. You're already cooking. You're already cleaning the house. You're already doing laundry. Why aren't you picking your tripod up and recording yourself doing these things? It's free content, y'all. Record yourself doing the things you are already doing and find a way to make it make sense for your niche. So what I mean by this is I'm going to show y'all a ton of examples on my phone right now, straight off of my Instagram, of how you can create free content. Somebody said it's a matter of the lighting. Get yourself one of those clip-on lights from Amazon. Boom, you are good to go. I keep one in my car and I keep one in my purse. All right, so let me share with y'all my cell phone screen and we are going to get started. I'm going to show y'all a couple of different examples of how you can create free content. You do not have to be out here trying to reinvent the wheel if you don't have to. Let's see. How many phones do you use? I use 2 phones, but if you have a camera, you can use a camera, or you just don't have to have your phone when you're doing your free content. You don't have to have it inside of the clip. All right, so let's get into it, y'all. So I'm going to go to my profile. Let's go to my Reels tab, and I'm going to show y'all a couple of different examples of some free content that I've created as well. So a couple of examples of free content. This is a perfect example right here. I was already recording a YouTube video. Why not just set my tripod up behind my camera and record myself creating a YouTube video, and boom, I used it for something else. I talked about different content ideas that you can do Monday through Sunday. Great piece of content. Let's look at the insights. That did great. 50,000 views, 1,400 likes, a bunch of shares, a bunch of saves. And look at that non-follower to follower ratio. That's the real good stuff right there, okay? It don't got to be nothing crazy. Record yourself recording yourself. It don't got to be nothing crazy. All right, let's see. Here's another form of free content. Right here, I used a C-stand to get this angle. I get a ton of questions all the time, so I want to clarify that A C-stand is going to allow you to get that overhead view as if it's like something sitting on top of your head. And I was already sitting here, going through what's a C-stand. A C-stand is basically a tripod that's overhead. An overhead tripod is the best way I can explain it. And what I did inside of this video is I'm already working. I went and got my C-stand, put it over my head, recorded myself for about 30 seconds, moved it, and went back to work. We don't gotta interrupt our whole day, y'all, to create no content. Stop interrupting your whole day because you think you gotta create content. Right here, this is another piece of free content. I went to this little restaurant by myself on a solo date. I was looking at some furniture for a collaboration I had. I said, you know what? I'm gonna tell the girls how I got a furniture collab. Free content. I didn't work for this. I was already doing it. Just pulled out my phone and recorded myself. Let's see. I'm gonna show y'all maybe a couple more examples before we get into it. Another video of me recording myself. Boom. Free content. You don't gotta be out here working for it, okay? I'm gonna show y'all another one as well. Before we move on, here's another one. Free. I'm already at the coffee shop. That's it. All right. So one thing that y'all want to get in the habit of doing is making sure that you are taking advantage of free content. You don't have to sit here and work for it all, right? And one thing I really love about free content is it gives your audience that fly on the wall perspective. Everybody want to be a fly on the wall to somebody. They want to be nosy and see, well, what does it look like behind the scenes? And one thing about free and fly on the wall content, I feel like it builds a ton of trust because it's like your audience is just kind of sitting there watching you do something that you're normally going to do anyway. And it gives them that behind the scenes type of aspect, right? It gives them that behind the scenes glimpse into your day-to-day. So free content, you guys, is really, really great. Make sure you guys are taking advantage of creating some free content. All right, cool. Let's go through and move forward. Next thing is you want to make sure you are building out your vault. Build out your vault. And what I mean by this is you need to make sure you always got content in the background. When I used to have my online boutique, I used to tell my clients, my boutique clients, is make sure you always got inventory in the background. And the reason why is because if you sell out of all your inventory, what you gonna sell tomorrow? If everything on your website sell out today, what you gonna put out tomorrow? Same thing with our content, right? If I post all my content today, what am I gonna post tomorrow? So not only do you want to have the content that you create inside of your workflow, you want to have a couple additional pieces of content as well. Because there might be a week where life just lifes. Life be lifing sometimes, y'all. Let's be real. Life be lifing. You might have a week where it's just like, I just do not have the time this week to create anything. I don't have the time to do my content workflow this week. It's a busy week for me. So what you want to do is you want to always have something in your vault, right? So that's why it's important when you guys are doing that fly on the wall content. And I'm going to go back to this slide because I want to make sure I add something here that I forgot to say, is make sure that you try to get fly on the wall content every day. Every day, try to get fly on the wall content. It's already free. It's already low effort. So now whenever it's time for you to have that low week, like next week, since I've been doing so much this week, it will probably be a low week for me, not gonna lie. But guess what? I got so much content sitting on my phone. I got so much fly on the wall content that I'm good to go. I asked the class yesterday this, but I want to ask y'all this right now. Who is recording themselves right now taking this class? Anybody? Anybody recording their stuff? Anybody got their tripod in the background? Okay, Corey. Hopefully I said your name right. Okay, a couple of y'all. Perfect. Yes, let's go. I love that. Now y'all got content. You got fly on the wall content. You're good to go. Right now you can repost this and talk about the importance of investing in yourself. You can talk it to your audience about how you're taking this class because you about to level up your content and you about to go crazy. Right? So make sure if you don't got your tripod out right now, take your tripod out, sit it right next to you, record yourself taking this class. And I like to go through and do this too. I like to record myself working and doing different things like that because I want my audience to know I'm always investing back into my content because thus me investing in my content is me investing into you guys. The more I know, the more y'all know. Because since I don't gatekeep, the more I know, the more I can give to y'all, right? So you want your audience to kind of go through and have that same exact perception as well. All right, jump back over here to building out your vault. When you're building out your vault, when it comes to content creation, like I told you guys, consistency is key, right? It's not always key, but of course it has a lot to do with us being really great creators online and growing our presence. When you build out your vault, you are always prepared in the case of an emergency. So if I ever wanted to take a week off of social media, I can still post Monday through Friday. I could post twice a day. Today, if I was like, next week, I'm not posting nothing. I got a bunch of content right now that I don't got to post nothing, right? So that's what it's going to help you do, right? It's going to maximize those opportunities for you. So now it makes it easier for you to jump on top of trends early, take advantage of trending sounds, because you already got content that you can add on to it right then and there. You're good to go. It's going to help you with making sure your timing is good. And then last but not least, as number 5, one thing that I think is important too when it comes to making sure you have things in the vault is you're able to add into your consistent messaging. And what I mean by that is this content, since it's already in your vault, it should be evergreen. If you've never heard of the term evergreen before, it just really means every day. It's content that truly resonates well with your brand identity. It's content that no matter what time of the year you post it, it's going to be relevant and relatable. So making sure that that stuff that you guys are creating isn't always stuff that has to do with trends. Just regular content that you're going through and you're creating that should be inside of your vault. All right, if you are running out of ideas, this is the strategy that you want to pay attention to. This is what I be doing. If I run out of ideas, y'all, this is exactly what I do. All right, first things first, if you're running out of ideas, you want to make sure that you are very clear on your niche, and you want to make sure you are very clear on your industry. Yes, it is great to go outside of your industry. I am a testament to this. Y'all seen my video of me doing my press-on nails. I'm nobody beauty creator, okay? I do not do the beauty content. I love beauty and I love fashion and all that stuff. But I was just like, you know what? One day I'm just going to go through and I posted it. 1.5 million views. We love it. But for this strategy, we want to make sure we understand what our niche is and who our niche is as well. And what I mean by this is after you understand your niche, you understand your industry that you're in, you want to find those key players. You want to find the movers and the shakers. I like to say the movers and the shakers. So who are the movers and shakers in your industry? Who are the people who are the big dogs in your industry, right? Who are the people whose engagement is crazy in your industry? You want to follow those people. What you want to do is you want to turn on their post notifications. And after that, you want to stalk their comment section. You want to live in their comment section. And what I mean by that is every single comment you want to see, is it a content opportunity for you? So what I do is, since I am in the marketing social media content space, I follow all the big dogs, the people who are way bigger than me. Guess what I do? When it's on my content brainstorm day, I go to their comment section. I'm in their comment section. What are people asking for? What are some of the questions people are asking? What are all the different things that people are going through and they're coming up with in these people's comment section? And guess what I do? I take those ideas and I create content around them. So now I'm creating content that my audience actually likes and actually wants to see. Right? Y'all like, this some gems. Yes. This is how you never run out of ideas, y'all. The big dogs got all the answers. They got the big communities. They got the people who 500,000 comments after they done posted something. They gonna tell you exactly what you should go through and post. Another gem that I want to give y'all too that I didn't talk about last night was there's a website called Answer the Public. Anybody ever heard of Answer the Public before? Answer the Public is a website that you can go on. And on Answer the Public, you can type in your business, your brand's industry or your niche, and it'll give you a list of all the different topics or all the things that people are Googling and searching as it relates to your niche. So now you can go through and use that to create and generate some ideas as well. Camille said, I do this with Mia Ray and Telfar all day. I thought I was crazy. Thank you for saying this. Girl, no, you're not crazy at all. And if you want to take it a step further, another thing I do too is I spy on my competitors all the time as well. I created a fake email address and I use that one fake email address to sign up for all of their emails. So now I know how frequently they're sending emails. I know what workflows they have. I know what their email sequences look like. I know how many times I abandoned my cart too, y'all. Not gonna lie to you. The marketers do this, okay? The marketers do this. I abandon my cart. I'll add a bunch of stuff to my cart. I'll abandon it. And I want to see how many times they send me an abandoned cart email. Right? What is it called again? Answerthepublic.com. Thank you, Camille, for putting that on there. So yeah, create that fake email. Sign up for them text messages. See how often these people are texting you. Whatever it is that you need to do to make sure that you are ahead of the curve and do your research, the better. So make sure y'all are doing that. Along with this, make sure you are following and engaging with those same people. Like I told y'all, I've been invited in the rooms that I could have only dreamt of because I engage with people who are bigger than me. So now they look at my page and they like, dang, you actually should be a lot bigger than what you are. And I'm like, yeah, I really should be. Let me come to the whenever event that you about to speak at. Right? So that is how I can insert myself into those conversations, you guys. Like I told y'all earlier, don't get on social media and not be social. That defeats the whole purpose. How are you going to get on social media and not be social? Engage with those people. One thing that's really great too about engaging with other large creators, this happened to me last week, is there's a creator who's really larger than me. He posted something and I commented on it and my comment went viral under his post. And now people were reaching out to me like, hey, I seen you comment on such and such post. I actually really want to work with you. I'm like, well, okay, hey, let's work, right? So that's crazy. Is I like low-key stole some of his clients, but it wasn't intentional, right? So you never know what can come from it, right? Not everybody works for everyone, right? So I think that that's another great thing too about engaging with your with people inside of your community is it opens so many doors for you as well. All right, that's how you can never run out of ideas, y'all. Use Answer the Public, read those comment sections. This is also called social listening. That's actually the correct term for it is social listening. And we'll talk more about social listening once we start talking about engagement. All right, cool. So we've pretty much gone through all of this. I pretty much summarized everything inside that one speech there. So one thing that I want us to make sure that we do is stop posting everything we have at one time. We've already talked about this, but I got to reiterate it for y'all. Stop posting everything you have at one time, right? When you properly plan, you can actually save some of your content, right? So let's move forward, y'all. We're going to be talking about how to never run out of content by repurposing your content. I shared my cell phone screen with y'all earlier, but I want to show y'all this same post again. Is how to repurpose your content. If you have a piece of content that did really well, post it again. Change the title on top of it. Make it a little bit different, right? Add something on to it. You can really post it again as if it's new. The same exact thing you posted and posted it again. You just never know how your content is going to perform, right? So repurpose your content. So right here, this is the exact same post, both of these cell phone screens. Exact same post, two different purposes. Right here, I was talking about how I'll never run out of content. And then at the end of the video, it just said, read the caption to find out how. Right, so that was that post. And then on this one, I did 1 week of content ideas. And then I shared 1 week of content ideas right there. Boom, good to go. So repurpose your content, y'all. You don't have to go through and reinvent the wheel every single time, but definitely go through and make sure that you are allowing yourself some wiggle room. How far apart did I post them? I honestly want to say like maybe 2 to 3 weeks. So not like crazy amount of time. So, all right, let's get into it. We talked all about how to never run out of content. How y'all feeling so far? How y'all feeling so far? Y'all done learned a lot so far. We still got 2 sections to go through. Everybody good? Good. All right, perfect. Let's get into it. So next, we are going to be talking about my real growth strategy. No pun intended, okay? This is the real about how I really use reels to really grow on Instagram, okay? This is exactly what I did, y'all. And when I presented this yesterday, the group went crazy. If y'all already feel like y'all got so many gems, you better wait till I get through this part. This is what's going to be really helpful to help you grow using reels, okay? So do you really want to know how I grew on Instagram? I just had to do this, y'all. I thought it's corny, but I just had to do it, okay? So let's get started. So I want to tell y'all exactly what changed the game for me. I want to give y'all the game of what really changed the game for me. And once I realized this, I feel like I like there's no way that I'm not gonna reach. Like I'm literally probably gonna reach 80,000 followers probably tomorrow. I just hit 79 today. This what really changed the game for me, y'all. This right here changed it all for me. Is you have to realize that these social media platforms, y'all, are businesses. And we can definitely see this with this TikTok stuff going on, right? These are businesses. Although they really care about us connecting and building community online and being able to, keep relationships going with our loved ones and friends and family for college that we haven't seen, at the end of the day, this line right here, what that say? They care about their money at the very end of the day. Yes, they want us to connect. Yes, they want us to build money, but at the end of the day, they care about their money. So what does this mean for me as a business owner or as a content creator? What does this mean? What this means is that social media, yes, it is completely free for us to use, you and I. It's free for us to go through and use, right? But Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, they primarily get paid from ads. And since they get paid from ads, they can't go through and fill up their entire platform with a bunch of ads, right? They're not about to sit here and fill up the whole Instagram with ads. So guess what? Guess who they depend on? Guess who these social media platforms depend on? They depend on me and you to create content. So guess what they can do? They can place ads in between our content. And if they're able to place ads in between our content, the more ads that are placed in between our content, the more not only can they charge when it comes to ads, the more ads that they are able to get paid from. And I know y'all are probably maybe I'm losing y'all a little bit, and I'm going to explain what this means, right? So the more posts, the more ads. The higher the amount of posts on social media, the more they can charge brands for ads, right? And I'm going to explain a little bit more about what this means. So I learned how to play their game. Since they need so much content in order for ads to be placed in between, I played their game. I started posting every single day. I did it twice, posting every single day, not missing a day. And guess what I did? I posted reels every single day. I did it twice. I did it for 70 days. I posted a reel every single day for 70 days. And then I just did another reel challenge with my Tampa group in March. We did the Real Consistency Challenge. And we posted every single day then for 30 days. So far, I've still been pretty consistent with posting every single day since that challenge. And what this means is the average user, you guys, is not posting every single day. So they reward me since I show up and I create content more than the average person. I'm helping them. I'm helping Instagram. The more content that's out, the more ads they can push. The more ads they can push, the more money they make, y'all. Everybody with me so far? Any light bulbs going off? Let me know inside of the chat. Does this make sense? These are businesses. They don't care about us like that, for real, for real. They don't care that you want to connect with your community. They don't care. They're trying to make their money. So I learned how to play their game. And I made the algorithm work for me by posting a reel every single day. Now the ball is in my court. The ball is in my court now, because now guess what they're thinking to themselves? Dang, this girl is helping us out. And video content is king. Video is king right now. And she's posting a reel, and she's making sure that her reels are things that her audience actually enjoys. You better believe my page went crazy. After that, things went crazy, because I started playing their game along with all the other strategies that are already out there. Me being consistent and me making sure that I'm posting every single day. It changed my mindset of how business even works with social media. And then it also allowed me to get rewarded from it all at the same time, right? So this keeps me on the app. Since Instagram is rewarding me, guess what I'm going to do? Now the ball is in their court this time, because guess what? Now my brand is growing. Now my community is growing. Guess what? Also, my income is growing. Yes, Instagram did just release the creators program again. So bonuses are back, but only for a selected amount of creators who are consistent. Right? Let's see, but I knew somebody was going to say this, so I'm going to clarify it. This is what I did to grow fast. You don't have to be consistent. This is what I told myself. Remember, I told you consistency is whatever you promise yourself. This is how I was able to grow fast. You can post every other day and you'll still grow. But if you're trying to go crazy fast like I did, this is what I did, right? Somebody said, so it's both consistency and frequency. Pretty much, in a sense. Kind of in a sense, right? So what this meant for me is since I was going through and I was posting so much content and it was valuable, I have no other choice but to go through and grow at that point, right? So what you guys want to go through and do is make sure you understand this. Understand that these social media platforms are businesses and they're going to reward the creators who are helping them meet their bottom line. Right? So I'm gonna answer a couple questions inside of the chat real quick before we move forward. Let's see. How many times did you post a day? I only posted one time a day. And I was really active in stories. Really active in your stories. Show your face in your stories. Talk to the camera in your stories. But I only posted one time a day. And I made sure I engaged a lot. Okay? How many times a day did you post? Was just one reel a day. That's all I did was one reel a day. I very rarely did regular posts. Like I very, very regularly posted like photos of myself or like carousels and stuff like that. Very rare. What time did I post? I post anywhere between 5 to 7. I would recommend if you're going to post one time a day or if you're going to post every day in general, post at the same times every single day. It doesn't have to, of course, be 5:27 every single time. That's crazy, right? Like it's a little OD. Any time frame. So I would say like maybe a 2-hour time frame. I post anywhere between 5 to 7. I know my audience works a 9 to 5. As soon as they getting off of the clock, guess what they doing? They're on the elevator, scrolling through their phone. They sitting in the car before they crank the car up, going through and scrolling on their phone. We all sitting in our car before we go see the kids inside the house. And we're looking at our phones, right? So that's the reason why I did that. And it was strategic. And I did the opposite, y'all. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I did the opposite of what my analytics said. Not going to lie to you. My analytics says that anywhere between 12 to 3 is when my audience is the most active. And I just didn't buy that. I just don't buy that that's the time that they're the most active. And you might call me a little bit rebellious, but I don't buy that. So I know me knowing my audience and the audience I'm trying to attract, I feel like they're the most active anytime after 5. I feel like they're the most active. So that's what I did. And it worked for me. Right? All right, cool. Your audience might be a little bit different. Did I use trending music under 10K to grow? I used whatever was trending. I didn't care the amount of views. The amount of views I don't think matters. As long as it's trending and as long as it's something that I know my audience is seeing, I definitely would go through and use that. All right, cool. If y'all have any more questions that I didn't answer, jot them down. PM, Noel, 5 p.m. All right, let's move forward, y'all. So like I said, I trained the algorithm to work for me instead of me working for the algorithm, right? I trained it to do whatever I wanted to go through and do. Because now that I know that the thing that really changed my mindset about social media, now the ball, like I said, is always in my court. I've never had a post flop since. Since I've really changed my mindset of how social media actually works in the first place, I've never had a post that flop, ever, since then. And you guys can have the same thing as long as you change your mindset about how social media actually works rather. So what else did I do to grow crazy fast? Along with changing my mindset of how social media worked, is I also realized that social media is very similar to romantic dating. Very, very similar, y'all. Y'all like, right, girl, what are you talking about? It's very similar. If you are inconsistent, right? Let's back up real quick, right? So if a man is in your life, it's mainly women in here, right? If a man is in your life and he's inconsistent, what should you do? We're going to say should, because not everybody do it. What should you do? What should you do? You going to leave, right? Or you going to find somebody else, or you going to fall back, or you going to drop them, right? Same thing. That's what Instagram doing to a lot of y'all. You ain't posted in a month and you think they're going to reward you? What? This man is inconsistent and you think you going to just let him do whatever he wants to do? No, right? It's the same thing. Why are we rewarding people who are inconsistent? Why would Instagram reward you and you're inconsistent? You like, every time I post, I post once every other week and I'll get 500 views and 50 likes. You're inconsistent. They're not rewarding people who are inconsistent. It's just like dating. The person who's super consistent in your life is the person you're going to give all of your attention to. So if I'm dating 3 people and this one man, he's super consistent, I'm choosing that one. Same thing, y'all. Same thing. All right, let's move forward. All right, so this is my hook, reel, and bait strategy. Just like I told the group last night, if y'all hear somebody else teach y'all the hook, reel, and bait strategy, tell them they literally got it from Troyia. I made this up. This is my strategy. If you see somebody else doing this strategy or teaching it, send them to me so I can send them a cease and desist. Nah, I'm playing. But literally, this is a strategy that I've made up, you guys, over the past 2 months, and it really does work. Okay? So it is called the hook, reel, and bait strategy. So with this strategy, you guys, it is essentially a framework for really capturing your audience and creating content that is essentially addicting and content that is going to at least allow you to get your end goal. Because at the end of the day, yes, we want the likes, share, saves, and follows, but we're really trying to get to the bag. Let's keep it a buck, right? We're really trying to go through and get to the bag, really go through and increase our revenue, really try to make sure that, we're hitting our goals and all the things. So first step in the hook, reel, bait strategy is the hook. The hook, you guys, is the first 3 seconds of your video. That's all you got, okay? That's why y'all see me jumping out of phones, falling from stuff, slamming stuff down, doing crazy stuff, hopping out of boxes, is because I know that I got 3 seconds. And I'm going to reel you in them 3 seconds every single time. The hook, you guys, is the attention grabber. You can have different types of hooks. You can have a hook verbal, is whatever you're saying. That could be a hook. You can have a hook as it relates to your edit. You can have a hook as it relates to a gesture. So I'm going to stop sharing real quick so y'all can see me a little bit bigger. So a hook as it relates to verbal. Like the example I gave last night was pretty funny. I'm going to use that example again because I think I still remember about the edges. So it might say something along the lines of, this girl ain't have no edges before she tried this hair oil. Let me show y'all exactly how you're able to grow your edges back using this hair oil. That might be a hook, right? You're growing through and you're grabbing your audience's attention right then and there. A edit hook might be how I'm flying out of the ceiling or I'm jumping out of a box. That might be an edit hook. A gesture hook might be you like jumping at the camera and then you're jumping back to yourself. That's a gesture hook. So you have 3 different types of hooks that you can go through and do. You need to have a hook. You only got 3 seconds to get these people attention. If y'all have ever heard the stat, y'all know, if you know me, I'm a data and analytics type of person. I believe every person spends about 190 minutes on social media every single day. Since the average video is about 30 seconds, people are at least consuming 50 pieces of content every single day. That's wild. Since people are consuming 50 pieces of content every single day, you need to make yours worthwhile. You need to make yours good, right? So now that we have the hook, next thing is the reel. What we want to do with the reel, we want to think about it as if we're fishing, right? So we hooked them. Next thing we want to do is we want to reel them in. And what I mean by this is we want to make sure that we're creating content that's interesting and engaging. And what this might be you doing a little bit of storytelling, right? That's how Risa Tisa got so popular. She hooked us in. She said, "Who the F did I marry?" That was the hook. Who the F did I marry was the hook, okay? The rest of the story was her reeling us in, okay? And then the bait is going to be whenever she come out with her movie, book, or whatever she going to do, right? So you got to reel the people in. You might do some storytelling. You might share some valuable information, anything along those lines. That is going to be your reel. The bait is going to be what you want these people to do at the end of the day. If you want these people to shop with you, that's your bait. If you want these people to comment on the post, that's your bait. If you want these people to make a purchase or visit your website or sign up for your email list, that's your bait. What do you want these people to do? Y'all, don't be like me. I've have had several posts go viral and I didn't have a bait. So guess what all those people did? Yeah, they commented. Yeah, they engaged. Maybe they followed, but they didn't do what I wanted them to do, which was maybe go to my website, maybe buy a course, maybe go through and do X, Y, and Z. I didn't have a bait there. You need to make sure that you have a call to action on every single post, y'all. You don't want to be those people that go viral and then it's like, I went viral, now what? Have your bait ready to go. How y'all feeling about the hook, reel, and bait strategy? Y'all good to go? Any questions on hook, reel, and bait before I move forward? Love it. Girl, I love it. Yes, amazing. Perfect, perfect. Good to go? All right, let's move forward. So next thing, like I talked to y'all about, is FaceTime content. FaceTime content. Let me jump back to the chat real quick because I see some questions coming in. Is so having a call to action in the caption doesn't matter. Yes, it matters, but I would rather you have the call to action on the screen. People don't be reading captions sometimes. And then somebody asks, what are some baits for fashion? If you're a fashion business owner, I would say, how would you style this? That might be a bait. I might say, check out our website to see more insight, get more information on this product. That might be a bait. I might say, join our email list so that way you're able to save 15% off. That might be a bait. Hopefully those were helpful for y'all. All right, so let's move forward, y'all. FaceTime content. You need to talk to the camera. I know that this can be difficult. I know it can be difficult. So you need to practice. That's the best thing that I would go through and say. If you go to my very first piece of content, it was trash. If you go to Jackie Ina's first piece of content, it was probably trash. Your favorite content creator, your favorite influencer, if you go to their first piece of content, it was not the best. We got to get out of this mentality that I want to basically skip to expert level overnight. You got to start somewhere. You might be a little shaky. I wasn't always this loud. If you go to my very first piece of content, I was real quiet and real reserved and a little shy. Okay. You got to make sure that you are, at least practicing speaking to the camera. FaceTime content, you guys, is super valuable. The reason why is it gives your audience that genuine connection as if they are on FaceTime with a friend, right? So make sure that you're good to go. Post your first video. We want to see it. Maybe I'll do a reel about like my first piece of content to my next one. Are voiceovers okay? Voiceovers are good, but I feel like it doesn't foster that genuine connection, right? I think voiceovers are great. You can definitely grow with voiceovers, but I think FaceTime content is just that much better. So if you are still maybe a little shy to talk to the camera, do your voiceovers as much as you can and still practice your FaceTime content until you're ready for sure. It fosters trust. It's going to make you look a lot more authentic. It's more intimate, and it's going to go through and really strengthen your audience and within your engagement and really allow you to go through and grow for sure. All right, let's talk about engagement. Let's talk about engagement. So I told y'all I was going to go through and talk a lot more about why you should post in real time. This is another strategy that really allowed me to grow is I did what was called waking up Instagram. I woke up my Instagram. I woke up the algorithm. And what I mean by this is what you want to go through and do is 5 minutes before you are about to post, you need to engage with your audience. Respond to any comments you didn't respond to. Comment on a couple people's posts who are in your industry. Comment on the big dogs post. Like it. Join a couple lives. Engage with those lives. You need to do this 5 minutes before. You don't have to do all of that stuff, but you want to definitely just I'd like to call it, like I said, waking up the algorithm a little bit. Increasing your engagement so that way you can get engagement in return. One thing I always preach is value for value. I want to give value so I can get value back in return, right? So I do this 5 minutes before I post, and then I do this 5 minutes after I post. After you post, you need to make sure that you are commenting back on other people's posts. Obviously, you may not be able to do this every single time, especially if you are working maybe at your job. But as much as you can, try to make sure that you use this strategy, you guys. It truly, truly works. Another strategy while we are on the topic of engagement that I forgot to put in here is make sure that you leave comments that are questions. You need to be leaving comments that are questions. So for example, if let's see who's on here. If Melissa comments on my post and she puts some heart eyes and some hearts, I might be like, what was your favorite thing about this post? Guess what Melissa got to do, y'all? She got to comment back. She's going to comment back. And now what that's going to do is it's going to increase my total number of comments. The more comments, that lets Instagram know that this is a high engaging post. The more comments, it shoots up your reach. Your reach is going to be shot up like crazy. So if people are commenting emojis, you can still ask them a question. Ask them a question. Every comment, try to ask a question. If you can, okay? Is that helpful for y'all? Give me a 1 in the chat if everything has been helpful so far. Perfect, 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 perfect. All right, let's get into it. All right, so that's some stuff that y'all can go through and do for engagement. Another thing too, right here, is to leave an actual comment that is more than 5 words. So when you comment back on someone, if you're asking them a question, make sure it's more than 5 words. Even if you don't always ask a question, just say, oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Da 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 da. Make sure it's more than 5 words. Don't just comment back to them with an emoji. Sometimes I'll do it if I'm really busy. But you know, make sure that you're trying to at least be a little bit more high engaging. All right, let's move forward, y'all. Next thing is you want to create content that is addictive. What makes my content truly addictive is I hold nothing back and I provide nothing but straight value. Value, 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 right? It is addictive to get value. So what I mean by that, let me jump into the chat real quick because I feel like a couple people are confused. So question on your own post or on the other people's posts, both. So if someone leaves a comment, you want to ask them a question and you want to go on the other person's post and maybe share your opinion and then leave with a question too. All right, cool. Let me see. So that's why everyone is making you comment a certain word to get certain things on their Amazon link or recipe. Yes. Not only that, but they're doing the mini chat. The mini chat is when somebody says, oh, comment class, and I'll send you a link for you to join my class. It's easier for them to be able to generate that lead or get that sale because you're not telling them to click the link in your bio. I don't have my mini chat set up because I've been having issues with my Facebook, but yes, either or, you can do that with your mini chat. All right, jumping back into addictive content. Like I said, you want to make your content addicting. The more valuable it is, the more addicting it is. The more value it is and entertaining it is, the more addicting it is. That's why my content has been so addictive. Is not only am I jumping out of ceilings and jumping out of phones, which is entertaining, is I'm also providing value at the same time. So you got to kind of find that crossover. How can I provide value, still be educational, still give my content, give my audience, you know, make it worthwhile essentially, but still make it entertaining at the same time, right? So like I have right here, by freely sharing valuable insights and knowledge and entertainment, you really establish yourself as a trusted source, and that's going to build yourself a really loyal following. All right, so let's go ahead and move forward. Make sure your content is addictive. And we talked about social listening earlier, but like I told you guys, make sure you are looking at the people who are the movers and shakers in your industry. Look at Reddit. If y'all are not on Reddit, Reddit is also a really great source if you're trying to collect information about your industry. I'll do that. I'll go on TikTok and I'll do like some searching just to kind of go through and see what's going on over there. So I definitely would recommend going through and taking advantage of social listening. There's so much stuff to research out there that is going to at least help you get ahead of the curve. And also help you get ahead of your competitors by just simply doing research to see what is my audience interested in and what are their pain points and desires. That's another really big thing too. If y'all are taking notes, write down, I need to know my audience's pain points and their desires. Pain points are, what are they struggling with? What do they want to learn? What do they want to achieve? When it comes to my product, for example, I see Miss Ruffin right here. She's selling jewelry. Why does your audience need jewelry? What is jewelry going to go through and do for that person, right? What are their struggles when it comes to finding great quality jewelry? You want to make sure that your content answers questions. Write that down too. My content needs to answer questions. My content needs to help people with the questions they have. And then you want to figure out, what are their desires? What do they want? What do they hope to achieve? Those are some things that you want to go through and write down as well. All right, let's see. Any questions before we move on to our editing portion for tonight? I'm going to answer about 4 questions. Take yourself off of mute. I want that engagement, y'all. I love when y'all talk to me. First person, take
I
yourself
have a
off.
question.
Go ahead, Camille. Perfect. Love it.
Okay, I asked you in the chat, what do you think about cross promoting? Like, so my personal page has more followers, and then I created my business page. So I cross promote. I see good engagement. I see a lot of great things since doing a lot of things that you mentioned. But what do you think about it?
I would suggest if the audiences are similar, I
Mhm.
would cross promote, but if they are not similar and they're 2 completely different audiences, I wouldn't.
Okay, so it's the same, it's kind of like the same audience, but I have other things as well, like, okay, I got you. I won't even do all that, but okay, I got you. I follow. Thank
Yes,
you.
yes. If the audiences are similar, I would cross promote, but I wouldn't do it like a ton unless it makes sense.
I have a
Okay,
quick,
okay.
sorry, Camille. I have a quick question. So are you really big on hashtags? And if you are, where do you normally go to study your industry's hashtags on, reaching your specific audience?
So when it comes to hashtags, one thing I feel like that recently came out about hashtags is anywhere between 4 to 6 is what you want to go through and post. I wouldn't recommend like a whole slew of hashtags. I would keep it very small, simple, and you want to make sure they are keyword specific hashtags. So I know you're asking me where to go for them. To be honest, it's going to depend post by post. For the most part, I'll go through and I'll do 2 hashtags that are very specific to my niche. And then the rest of them have to do with the post in particular. So what do you do?
Right now, I've been doing lifestyle, but I've been kind of trying to figure out if I want to stick to lifestyle, because if you think about it, I don't really feel like it's providing, like listening to your class, I don't know if it's really providing true value.
Believe it or not, it is.
Okay.
So for example, if I am just, a regular consumer of content and you're taking me to Target with you for the day, I think that's pretty valuable. You telling me what I should get from Target. I think that's pretty valuable content. For example, today I was in Ulta this morning, and while my dog was at the groomer, I went to Ulta, and guess what I did? I jumped on TikTok and I said, Ulta haul Black girls. And they told me a bunch of stuff that I needed. That's value. We just don't think that is value because it's not educational, it's not knowledge, or it's not like helping people make money or anything like that, but it's still value. You get what I'm saying there?
Yes, thank you.
You're good to go. Yeah, definitely. Keep up your lifestyle content, especially if you like it and it's working for you. All right, I'm gonna answer Amber. I'm gonna answer Amber and then Mia, and then we'll jump back into our editing. Go ahead.
Hi, so I feel like I struggle with hooks. So what do you recommend? Because I feel like I am not creative on that aspect on hooking anyone in. So how do you what should I where should I start, I guess, on that part?
But tell me a little bit more about your niche. What industry are you in?
Digital marketing. So I'm a stay-at-home mom and I'm helping others make money from home.
Okay. I would say something along the lines of, let's see, your mom you said stay at home mom?
Yes.
Okay, stay at home mom. Okay, cool. So you might say something along the lines of, I know you tired of cooking and cleaning all day. Let me show you how to make some extra money on the side. Da da da. Boom. That might be a hook right there. Or I might say something along the lines of, let's see, kids driving you crazy, want to try to find something fun to do on the side while still making some extra income. Let me show you how to start your own digital marketing business.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much.
No problem. Go ahead, Mia.
Believe it or not, but that was my question that she just answered for me. So
Perfect.
good.
Okay,
Like,
cool.
You nailed it.
Awesome, perfect. Mo, I see Mo, your hand was up too, right when I said that was it for calls. I meant for questions. Feel free to jump on real quick.
So, quick question. How do you, because I know you was in the you had your boutique, which I started my boutique because of some of the things you taught. So thanks. In terms of adding value, right? Like, how do you add value without discounting your merchandise and your products and possibly even your services, right? Like,
Mhm.
especially in the business of fast fashion, like,
Uh-huh.
how do you add value where they potentially can go get it from this place for $5 cheaper, or
Yeah.
Fashion Nova, Shein, whatever? How do
Yep.
you how do you add value there?
Yep. Me and my client, I don't know, Bree, if you're on here, me and her actually did this together during our one-on-one call today. And what we did was we talked a lot about making sure we're providing educational content in more of a fashion sense. So
Okay.
for example, I would do like a style guide, 5 ways to style X, Y, and Z. I would go through and discuss every single place you can wear that item, right? So I would go through and I would talk about, okay, you can wear it bowling, you can go here, you can go there, you can go there. And what I would actually recommend you do is to actually show yourself at those places with that outfit on, right? So for example, if you're a loungewear brand, you need to be in Target. If your audiences might be a little bougie, right? If you're a little bougie, you need to be in Target, put your phone propped up on the chip aisle, with your walking through the aisle. Go early morning, go late at night, go on the middle of the week if you can, right? So you want to give your audience as much realistic content as possible, because if you posing in front of a backdrop, your audience not posing in front of a backdrop when they wearing it. They not. They are doing their day-to-day tasks. So you need to be looking as if you're doing your day-to-day tasks. That's how you provide value without being salesy.
Got
Is that
it.
helpful?
No, that makes a lot of sense. Because I always try to tie in what you were saying before about
Mhm.
making your content work for your life and not your life for your content. So like
Mhm.
my brand is all about being rich, right? Like it, but embodying enrichment, not necessarily your bank account. Like I always
Right.
say, your bank account may not be rich, but your outfit can be, and it's how
Yeah.
you wear it. So
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
kind of figuring out those things. So that makes sense. Like trying to figure out, because it's also like you also don't want to make it to where all of your content is out, right? Because not
Yeah.
everyone is out. So
Yeah.
that was something that I feel like I've been struggling with as well.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I would go through and do that strategy. Another thing that I would go through and do too is showcase. How do I want to go through and say this? Um, so for example, right, let's say you want to provide more like educational content
Mhm.
about your items. One thing that I would go through and do that I did in my product descriptions when I had my boutique, I answer a couple different questions: who, what, when, where, why, and how.
Mhm.
And that's 5 different pieces of content that you can create for one product. So it might be who is it for? The how is how can it be styled? The when is a good time to wear it? The where is where can I wear it? The why is why does she need to have it? That's 5 different pieces of content that you can create for one piece of one outfit.
Thank you.
Yes, no problem, no problem. All right, y'all. Are y'all ready for the live demo tonight? Y'all ready? Go ahead and give me some readies inside of the chat. I'm ready to learn how to edit, Troy. I want to fly out of phones. I want to go through and jump out of the ceiling. I'm ready to learn how you edit, and I am ready. Let me show y'all. Louis said that he is ready. Say hi, Lulu. Say hi. All right, you got your attention. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go play with your toys. Say ready. We ready. I want to jump out of the ocean. I want to jump out the ocean. Okay. She ready. All right, cool. Let's get into it, y'all. So the first thing that we are going to do is I'm going to give y'all a full walkthrough of CapCut. You need to make sure that you have CapCut downloaded on your phone in order to do these edits. No, I do not use any other editing platform outside of CapCut. That's the only one I used for Instagram. For YouTube, I might dabble into Final Cut Pro, but I've really been using CapCut to edit my YouTube videos as well. Right? So what you want to go through and do is download CapCut. You will need the Pro version. The Pro version, I believe, is about $10 or so per month. So definitely go through and do that. Quick question. If we have time, can you do the phone record screen? Which one are you referring to, Hannah? Phone record screen.
Sorry, I'm
phone
gonna unmute myself. But you know how like on social media where somebody would have like their actual phone kind of screen on there, and then they'll scroll through, and they'll be like, "Oh, well, let me show you how to do X, Y, and Z," and then they'll show you screen record on there.
Have
So
I
it's like
ever
a
did it?
little. Sorry.
Have I ever done it?
Let me go through your Instagram.
Or if you
If
see it,
not,
you
I can
see
send
it,
it to you on Instagram.
yeah, send it to me on Instagram, and
Okay.
I'll try to do it towards the end.
Okay. Thank you.
Problem. So we'll get started with the CapCut platform walkthrough. We'll do that first. And then these are all the edits y'all will learn tonight. I'm going to teach you guys how to do the pop out green screen effect where you are popping out of your cell phone. That will be the first one that we're going to go through and do. The second one, I'm going to show you how to walk under your text just like this. So we'll go through and do that one. After that, I'm going to show you guys how to do the pull down effect and then bring it back up just like this. And then the last one I'm going to show you guys how to do is like the little mini me pinch clone screen. So those will be the 4 edits that I'm going to show you guys how to do. Do you use CapCut on your phone or on your computer to edit? That platform seems different on the two. I use CapCut on my phone to edit reels, and I use CapCut on my laptop to edit YouTube videos. Tell me your Instagram. I'll send you a video of it. Okay, let's jump into it. So I am going to go back. I'm going to share my cell phone screen with y'all, and we are going to jump into our CapCut demo first, and then I'm going to show you guys how to do some of these edits next. All right. Let me open up CapCut, share my screen with y'all, and let's get started. Let me know when y'all can see my cell phone. Let me see. Let's see. So even when you use your camera, you download footage to CapCut, even when, yes. All right, cool. Let's get into the tutorial, y'all. So this is what CapCut looks like on your cell phone. I'm gonna give y'all the full walkthrough of the entire platform. So at the top, of course, you see the logo. Right next to the logo, you'll see what plan you're on. As you guys can see, I'm on the Pro plan. You have your little search, you have your question mark with your help, and then you have this little toggle here, which is for your settings, the little settings tool thing right there at the top. What you want to make sure you do is make sure you are consistently clearing out your cache. Clear your cache. That is going to help you with making sure that your storage isn't being eaten up, because CapCut is going to eat up your storage for sure. Every single edit you make is storage being added to your phone. So definitely just keep that in mind. Always make sure too that you're on the latest version of CapCut as well. All right, so let's get started with our walkthrough. At the top, you guys, you see a drop down of a ton of different features. CapCut is great for video, but you can use it as well for photo. So if you want to edit your photos, do retouches, anything along those lines, you can go through and do that. Another great thing that I love about CapCut is you don't have to record the videos on your cell phone's camera. You can record videos directly inside of CapCut. All you have to do is go to camera, which is right here in the middle of the screen. Boom. And you can create video right here inside of CapCut, just like this. This little drop down on the side, you can do timers, flash, change your pixels, anything along those lines, right? Let me show y'all one thing in here too. Another thing you can do is you can add sound. So if y'all see like right there at the very, very top right here, where it says add sound, you can add your sound in just like that. So there's a bunch of trending audio that's already built inside of CapCut too. So if you don't want to if you want to come in here and just search trending audio one day to see what's trending, you can come on here and do that. Or you can do what I do. I like to extract my audio, and then I go through and I extract it from video. So let me back up a little bit and tell y'all what this is. Whenever there's a trending piece of audio, what I do is I'll go and get it from TikTok. I'll download it on my phone, and I extract it and put it right here inside of CapCut. So now I'm able to use whatever trending audio I want outside of the platform. So I'm not trying to edit videos inside of Instagram or edit videos inside of TikTok. I take them out. So these are some of the extracted sounds that I've used that y'all have heard on Instagram, for example.
Can you show me how to get to that point again?
Say that one more time.
Can you show me how to get there again?
Yes. So right here, we are on the CapCut home screen. We are going to click camera. After we click camera, we're going to go right here to the top where it says add sound. We're going to select add sound. And then we're going to go right over here to the folder tab right next to where it said where TikTok's logo is. We're going to click that. And then right there in that blue circle, it says extract audio from video. We're going to select that. And then now whatever video I have on my phone after I downloaded it from TikTok, it's going to take the audio only out of that video and allow me to create a video from that audio. Does that make sense? Good to go? All right, cool. So we got that, right?
Thank you.
Down here, no worries. In the middle of the screen, you guys can see where it says new project. New project basically means you already have content. If you don't have content already, you need to go to the camera, create the content, and then be able to edit it and make it a project. New project just means you already got the content created. Down here is all of your past videos. As y'all can see, these are a bunch of clips of stuff that y'all have seen me create on Instagram. That's all of my different projects. All right, so what we are going to go through and do is I'm going to give you guys a demo before we actually jump into things. So I'm actually going to go through and use the video I posted today of me falling inside the little water thing of the lady, this video. So I'm going to give you guys a walkthrough of the different editing features before we hop any further into it. I haven't been looking at the chat, so I hope we're good to go. All right, we should be good to go. All right, so let's get started. So I'm going to give you guys this full walkthrough. At the top where you see the 1080p in the little gray circle with the arrow down, this is where you are able to edit your resolution and also your frame rate. I highly recommend. Some people will tell you different. Some people will tell you otherwise. I'm just telling you what I do to get great quality. Is I always download all of my videos in 2K, 4K at 60 frames per second. I make sure those are all the way to the right. And then I go through and I press the little up arrow with the underline. And this is how you are going to export your content. It's going to automatically save on your phone. Okay. So we're just going to cancel that because we don't need to go through and do that. In the middle of the screen, you see the play button right below the video. That just is going to obviously play the video, right? To the right of that, you see the different little arrow parentheses looking things. That just means redo, undo. So that is what that toggle is. Over here, one thing I really like about CapCut is they allow you to mute the clip audio. So if y'all see that right here, where it says mute clip audio, that's going to allow you to mute the entire video if you want to. Okay. You can even edit your cover inside of here too if you're going to automatically download it to an app after it saves, but I don't really ever go through and touch that. All right, so let's get into it. So in order for you to kind of go through and edit everything, you need to know what these toggles are down here that I'm scrolling through. The first one is edit. Second one, you have auto, you have text, overlay, effects, captions, templates, ratio, filters, adjust, stickers, and background. In order for you to dive into these things, you need to make sure you have a clip selected. So y'all see how this clip that I selected right here with the lady falling, this clip has the white border around it. That means that clip is selected. A couple of the main features that you need in order to edit on CapCut is you need to know the split feature. Split, like I just clicked it, is basically splitting the video into two videos. That's what the split feature is going to do. Speed, you can make the video longer, shorter, faster, slower, however you want to kind of go through and do that. You can also do animations. So if I want to animate it, and if I wanted to, I actually should have did this when I made this earlier, was like actually shake the video to really give it that falling effect. You can kind of go through and do that too. So there's some things that you can do to animate the video as well. So make sure that you come in here, you can play with so many different things. Like I can do like the fall in. Let's see how that looks actually with the fall in feature. Oh, I actually should have did that. You see how it made it shake to look like it's really falling? So that's some cool things that you can do there inside of CapCut as well. How do you undo split? You're just gonna hit the undo button where the parentheses are. All right, so those are a couple things there. You can style, you can delete, you can enhance your voice if you want your voice to be a little bit more pronounced. I'm gonna skip over a couple of these and only talk about the ones that I truly use. You can isolate your voice. So if you want more of your background to be heard and not necessarily your voice, you can isolate it. You can retouch your video. So if you want to kind of come in here and smooth out your face a little bit, or if you kind of want to come in here and, you know, change your smile lines, brighten your eyes, brighten the picture itself, you can do that. I don't do too much with camera tracking, so I don't really pay too much close attention to that at all. Let's see what else is in here. Volume, you can turn the volume up or down, however you want to kind of go through and do that. Transform is pretty cool. You can crop the video. You can change the orientation of the video, all a bunch of different cool things that you can kind of go through and do there as well. You can rotate, you can mirror, all of that jazz as well. I don't do anything with auto frame, so I'm not exactly sure what that is, but you can do adjust. I like the adjustment feature. One of my favorite features inside of CapCut is the auto adjust. So if I'm ever filming a video and the quality doesn't look that good, just go to auto adjust and select it. And then now y'all see how much more brighter it made the video. It already wasn't bad lighting, but it just made it just pop a little bit more. And I can kind of toggle on and off how much I want it to be brighter. It's just gonna automatically adjust the video for me. So that way I don't have to come in here and play with all of these different tools to get it exactly how I want it. So you got that. Of course, you have filters. You can do whatever filter you want, black and white, anything like that. Basic just is going to allow you to like do things like rotate the video sideways. You can scale it, which means just zoom it in and out essentially. And then of course you can rotate as well. All right, next you can remove the background. So if you go to remove BG, that just stands for remove background, and you want to press auto removal, and then now the background is removed for you. This is a tool that we are going to use a lot tonight when I start doing the demos. You also have a tool called Chroma Key. Chroma Key is going to go through and allow you to do green screens. That's going to be the first edit we're going to do, and we're going to use this Chroma Key tool right here, and I'll show you guys how to use it a little bit more in a second. All right, got that. Overlay is basically meaning I want to put a video on top of another video. That's what overlay means. We'll be using overlay a ton as well. All right, what am I doing? Right here. So those are a couple features there. I always get questions about how I am able to do the text to chat feature, which basically means if I go to text, you guys see how every time I talk, it's going through and showcasing that for me right here. What you want to go through and do to get your auto text, your auto captions essentially, is you want to come down here to text right here. You want to go to auto captions, and then it's already on, but if I press auto captions, it'll automatically generate right there for me. So what I'm going to do is actually show y'all how to do that. Since this isn't something that we're going to be talking about in the tutorial demo, I want y'all to know how to do that. So right here, I have the video selected. What I'm going to go through and do is I'm going to press auto captions here at the bottom. Let's see. It says I got to turn the audio on. Of course. Why did I do that? All right. So what I'm going to go through is go right here to auto captions. And now you can go through and use templates if you want, you know, that really cool type of text for your auto captions. I like mine to be pretty basic. So I'm just going to go to generate my auto captions. And now my auto captions are right there for me. And what you can do is you can edit these to be whatever style you want. So what you need to do is just go to style, and you can use any of these templates here if you want to use something. Or what you can go through and do here as well is go to fonts. You can change the font. I always get questions of what font I use. I use SQL. I downloaded this font from thefont.com and I added it into CapCut. If you go to this plus button right next to it, when you download it on your phone from defont.com, you can just go through and add it there after it's downloaded into your fonts, and you can use whatever font you want. You don't have to use the fonts that are inside of CapCut. You can go through to go to English, and now you have a ton of different other fonts that are available as well. All right, cool. So we got that. I'm gonna undo the auto text because I got another thing I want to show y'all how to do too. I always get a lot of questions of how I always have like the text kind of like drifting everywhere on the screen. And how you do that is you want to go to add text at the bottom right there. And then I might say workshop and say that's the text that I want to have kind of drifting all over the screen, right? So I'll have that. And then after, what I'm going to do there is I'm going to go through and give it an animation. So I'm going to go down here to animations. And then I'm going to go to loop. And then the drift up is that little drift up effect. I don't see an option for text when I click the video. You have to unclick the video and then go to the bottom of the screen. So unclick the video. You see how I don't have a video selected? At the bottom of the screen, you'll see text after that. All right, cool. So those are a couple edits there. Those are most of the edits that you guys need to pretty much know about. As long as you know text, you know overlay, you know how to remove a background, know how to do your auto, and a couple other things, you're good to go. The only thing that we did not talk about is if you guys see right here in the middle, you see the play button, right? Everybody see the play button? Right next to the play button to the right, you see that diamond with the little plus? That's called a keyframe. Everybody see where the keyframe is. You need to know where the keyframe is in order to do most of these edits. Everybody see it? Give me a 1 in the chat if you see it. Okay, cool. That is called a keyframe. That is how you can move things in and out of the screen and basically give things your own animation. So I'll be showing you guys how to do that too as well. You see the play button right in the middle of the screen. Right to the right of the play button, there is a little diamond with a little small, tiny plus button. Plus, that is where it is. Okay, perfect. All right, y'all. So those are the basics of CapCut. So what we're going to get into right now is I am going to show you guys how to do the first edit. So let me go back to my screen on Canva right here. We are going to do this edit right here first. Everybody see this edit? With the cell phone, we're going to jump out of the cell phone screen. I'm going to show y'all how to do that one first. All right, so let's get into it. So I am going to take my computer, put y'all in my kitchen, and we're going to get started with this first edit. All right. So I think this is good. I'm going to get my tripod and my lights. This is the tripod I use. Nothing crazy, nothing fancy. Got it from Amazon. And then the light that I use is a box light as well right here. Like a little LED light. I really like this one because it's really good for travel because it's so thin. I believe both of those are linked on my Amazon in my bio. Okay. So to do this first edit, what we need to do is you need to go on Google and you want to type in green screen. After you type in green screen on Google, you want to download that green screen to your cell phone. And you want to make it your entire screen. Y'all see this green screen right here? How the whole screen is that green screen? That's what you need. Right here. Ari is so crazy. She said, Troyia really gave us a 4-hour training for $37. We're going to probably be on here for another hour and a half. So yes. So yes, right here is the green screen. That's what you need to have first. You are either going to need your cousin phone. If you don't have 2 phones, your daddy phone, your husband phone, you're going to need 2 phones, or you're going to need a camera. You have to be able to capture the green screen in order for this to work. Okay. So borrow somebody's phone. Just say, hey, can I borrow your phone real quick? And you'll be able to get your green screen. So what you want to do is you want to take a picture of yourself holding the screen. You need to make sure that it is as bright as possible and as green as possible. It needs to be a bright neon green for this to work. This takes me a while sometimes because the whole screen needs to have that green in order for this to work. So I'm about to take a picture of my screen right now. So let's see, I gotta probably play with the brightness just a little bit too, just so that way I can make sure I get it right. Let's see. The lighting in here is so bad at night. All right, this should be good. You know what it is? My camera's dirty. Make sure y'all are wiping your camera off while you're creating content too. That really helps a lot. All right, cool. This is a lot better. I still feel like it could look a little better, but I think it should be enough for me to show y'all this demo. Let's see. And I had a question yesterday that I want to make sure I clarify too. And that question was, does your background that you're in and also where you're holding your phone has to be the same? It doesn't. All right, so I think I'm good to go with this. All right. So now that you got your photo, what you want to do next is you want to record your pop out. So I'm going to go ahead and put my phone on the tripod. And I'm going to use my back camera. Try to use your back camera as much as you can. I rarely ever use my front camera for anything. I'm going to go ahead and set it up like right here. And I'm going to hit record. I think I'm going to say something along the lines of like, encore, thank y'all for coming again to the workshop tonight or something, just to kind of go through and do that. Let's see. Am I in frame? I think I am. I should be good. Encore, thank you so much for coming again to the Real Tea Workshop tonight. All right, cool. See, that's all we need. That's it. Good to go. So we're going to go right back over here. And I'm going to show y'all how to edit that video. So let me go back to sharing my cell phone screen. And we're going to start editing. And one thing too that I forgot to mention is try to exaggerate yourself as if you're popping out, because that's going to give you more of that effect of you popping out of the screen. So don't just stand there. Try to give yourself like that little pop out effect, because it's going to make things look a lot better too. So let's get into it and start editing. All right. My screen should be shared now. What we are going to do is go to CapCut. We are going to select new project. After we select new project, we are going to go through and we are going to add in that photo of, I'm sorry, we're going to add in that video that we did. This is going to be a sandwich that we're going to create. We're going to add that video that we created first. Right here. This is the video. We're going to hit add at the bottom. So what we're going to do is y'all see right here in the middle, we're just moving the clip over. Right where I start talking is where I am going to split the screen. So about right here, I'm going to select it. And what I'm going to do next is I'm going to hit split. Everything before the split is stuff I don't need. And I'm going to hit X. So then I'm going to figure out where I stop talking, which is about right here. I'm going to do the same thing. Select the video, hit split, and then I'm going to remove everything else at the end. Yes, you can use your iPad for CapCut. I do that sometimes too if I want something to have a little bit of a bigger screen. Yes, you can use your iPad. Same, it looks exactly the same too. All right, so this is our video right here. Good to go. What we're going to go through and do is at the very bottom, y'all see where it says overlay? We're going to select overlay, and we're going to create a sandwich. It's going to be video, green screen of the phone we created, and then another video. So we're going to hit add overlay, and we need the cell phone screen. Y'all see the one right here in the middle right here is the brightest. You want it to be the brightest green that you can get. Even if your phone all cracked up like mine, it's still going to work, okay? So we're going to squeeze it out so it fits the entire screen just like that. All right. What we're going to do here at the bottom, y'all see how the green screen video of the phone is shorter? We're going to grab that in and we're going to just drag it out until it's perfectly there. So now both videos are the exact same length. Everybody with me? Because this is where this is where it's going to get a little bit interesting. All right, cool. Give me some feedback in the chat, y'all, so I know y'all with me. All right, so what we're going to do next is we are going to hit the same clip that we did right here. I already said we focused. So we're going to take that clip that we created earlier of ourselves. Y'all see how we can't see it, but we can see it on our timeline down below. We're going to select that. We're going to scroll all the way over at the bottom until we see duplicate. So we're going to duplicate that same exact clip. After we duplicate it, see how we have two of the same clips right here on our timeline? We're going to select it, and then we are going to go through and we're going to hit overlay. So now it's an overlay, but what we need to sandwich it in between these clips. So I'm going to grab it and I'm going to drag it down. Y'all see how I grabbed it and I dragged it down? And then I'm going to move it all the way in front, just like that. So now y'all see the sandwich. All right. So what we actually need to do first, let me actually undo that real quick. I was moving ahead too fast. Before we drag it down, this is what we are going to do. We're going to select that green screen. We're going to go all the way over to where it says remove background. After we remove the background, we're going to select chroma key. Remember I told y'all about chroma key earlier. We're going to select the chroma key, and y'all see how it had that like checkerboard print? You want it to be green. You want the entire circle to be green. All you got to do is just move it a little bit and it'll turn green on its own. So what we want to do now that that whole circle is green, is we're going to go to intensity. We're going to move the intensity up. So about right there should be good. See how now we're in the green screen. So this can be an effect that you can do and not even pop out of the phone if you don't want to. And then I'm going to also play around with the shadow. So you want to do intensity, shadow, until it's perfect. Nothing's pixelated on the edges. Everything looks like it's really nice and seamless, just like this. About right there. I might move the shadow back down just a little bit. I think that's pretty much good to go right there, right? All right, cool. Wait, can we slow down? I'm behind. There will be a replay of this for sure. There's going to be a replay. Where are you behind on, Kiana? If you take yourself off mute real quick, I might be able to help you.
Well, I got behind a little bit with the green screen trying to match it up because my green screen, I don't know if I took that picture too close, but it's only centered with my video. It's not, like it's too small. Like, and if I try to blow it up, it comes out of frame.
Oh yeah, you took it too up close then. That's just the issue.
Well, that's fine because I'm gonna still try to work with it so I can stay up. But then with me trying to deal with that, I got lost on the next step, something about a shadow.
Yes. So after you get here, you want to go to.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's one more thing, and I apologize. I did get thrown off when you had me split my different videos. Was I supposed to go back and delete the other clips because it made separate clips instead of only whenever you had us do those splits, every time I split it, it made different clips of that video.
When you split it, you just want to split the beginning and the end to only get the part that you need.
Oh, okay. All right. So what I did was I ended up deleting it and only keeping that one clip that I actually needed. I don't know if that was the same thing.
Only keep the clip that you need, and that's all you need, because you don't need the beginning, you don't need the end, you just need the part where you're speaking.
Okay, so to make sure I'm caught up, so if I keep that video that I have, and then I put that green screen, even though it's not the right size, am I caught up?
Yes.
Or where do I need to go to now?
Nope, you're caught up. The only other thing that we did was we just duplicated this video. So the original video at the top, we duplicated it and then we just added it as an overlay.
Okay, is there a duplicate button?
Yes, so right here, when we select that video at the bottom, you're gonna go right down here to where it says duplicate.
Okay.
And then
Got
after
it.
you duplicate it, it's gonna be right there next to that original video, and then you're gonna overlay that video. That's where we are right now.
Okay, done. Thank you.
No problem. All right, cool. So let's move forward, y'all. So we added our green screen. You see us inside of the screen right here. What we're gonna do is, like I said earlier, we already added it as an overlay, but since we want to sandwich the videos, we're gonna long press it, drag it down, and then move it over. Just like that. So now you created yourself a little sandwich. You got the original clip green screen and then another original clip. So now in order for us to get that pop out feature, we're gonna select the bottom clip that we just overlaid. We're gonna scroll all the way down to remove background. We're gonna select remove background, and then we're gonna select auto removal. So now I have the pop out feature. And what you can do too is what I would recommend to, so that way my feet aren't like, you know, sitting there, is what you can do is crop the rest of that video. So right here, y'all see I'm gonna scroll all the way over and I'm gonna find the crop tool, which is basically transform. Hit transform, we're gonna go to crop, and then I'm gonna crop it about right there. Let me see if that works, if that's gonna do what I need it to do. Let's see. Oh, right there, I probably can crop it out, crop it just a little bit more. Go back to transform again. Crop it a little bit more. Boom, there we go. All right, so now let's look at our video. Let's press play. All right, that's our video. That's exactly how I did it. Everybody good to go? Give me a 1 in the chat if you're good to go. Obviously, there will be a replay. I didn't learn how to do this the first time around either. All right, everybody good? Perfect, perfect. All right, cool, cool, cool. So that was our first edit, y'all. As y'all can see, it didn't take, took me about 10 minutes to do. When you start learning the ropes, you'll be good to go. I'm laughing at Tina with this little hand thing like that. That is hilarious. All right, let's get into it. Our next edit, y'all, is going to be this one right here, where we are going under the text. This one is another one that's real simple, that probably looks like it's probably difficult for you to do. It's going to be pretty simple and straightforward for us to do this one as well. So let me stop sharing. I'm going to go back to the kitchen and set y'all up again. We got our tripod again. Of course, we're going to open up this back camera. And all you need is 2 things. What you need for this, and let me turn on my lighting because I'm going to need good light for this video. All right, so what we're going to need in this video, hopefully y'all can see my cell phone screen. Let me turn my brightness down. Maybe it'll show up better. That's perfect. Okay, y'all should be able to see better now. On my cell phone, what I need to do is I'm going to get a video of just my background for about 20 seconds. So we're just going to get a video of the background on its own. You can do a photo too, but I would rather you do a video because it's going to be the most consistent when it comes to lighting. So we're going to get a video of just our background alone for about 20 seconds. That's all we need. So we got that, right? What we're going to do is we're going to hit record again. When you're doing these edits, y'all, like this, you cannot move your tripod. Wherever you put it, do not move it again. And make sure your lighting is consistent. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend like there's a log, like right here in the middle of my body. Hopefully y'all can still see me. So I'm going to pretend like there's a log in the middle of my body and I'm trying to get like under it. That's the edit that you want to get. So let's do it. Boom. That's all you need. All right. That's the only edits that y'all need to do that edit. All right, so now let's edit it. So let me turn the light off. Save some battery and some energy. All right. Okay, cool. So I'm going to share my cell phone screen with y'all. And I'm going to show y'all actually the real edit of that video. Or the one I did last night, rather. Y'all will be able to see that one. So here is the video I did last night. Boom. Just like that. All right, so let's get into it. So first thing that we're going to do is we're going to hit new project. We're going to go to the video of just the background, not with us in the video, just the background. What we're going to do is we're going to go to text. We're going to go to add text. And we are going to type in editing tutorial. Design it however you wish to design it. I'm going to keep mine pretty simple and straightforward, just like this. Of course, you can go through and make sure that the text at the bottom fits the entire screen by just dragging the text all the way to where the video ends. We probably won't even use that full video, but you want it to fit right here, right? And what we're going to do is export it. Remember I told y'all earlier, everything needs to be in 4K, 60 frames, and we're going to export that clip. So that's the first thing that we need to do. Sometimes you got to make multiple projects just to make one project. Let me go get my water. All right, cool. So we got that. So now we have that. We're going to go to new project. And what we want now is we want to open the video of us walking under the log. So what we want to do, same thing earlier. Figure out where you start walking under the log and when you are done walking under the log. So I start walking under about right here. So I'm going to start it right here. I'm going to select the video. I'm going to hit split. Everything before it, I don't need it. So I'm going to select the stuff before it and then I'm going to delete that. And then I'm going to figure out where I get back up at. About right there. And then now, actually I did it twice. Let me do this one because this one's better. So we're going to go back to the other one, y'all. So I'm going to actually start right here. That's better. And then I come back up at about right there. So now we're going to split again, and then we're going to delete everything after. So this is all we need. We need right before we start walking under, and then when we come right back up. That's all we need, right? So we got that. What we're going to do next is we are going to come over here to the plus button and where it's white at. See that plus button, the little white plus button all the way to the right? We're going to select that. That's going to allow us to add in the clip that we did with just the background and that text we just created. So we're going to add in that. So you should have this video of you walking under and then this video right here of just the background. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go right back to the video of us walking under. We're going to scroll right where we are ducking and when we are about to head back up, about right there. That is where we want to, about right there is probably where we want to kind of go through and split it. So I'm going to select it and then I'm going to hit split. What I'm going to go through and do now is I am going to, let me see, I think somebody's trying to get in. What I'm going to go through and do now is I'm going to toggle on this video. And what I'm going to do is just make it as long as this video. So y'all see this video right here that we just split is 1.4 seconds. I'm just going to make this video over here 1.4 seconds because that's all we need. So I'm going to hit split. Y'all see it's 1.8 after I split it. And then I'm going to take the end and just make it 1.4. I'm going to take the rest of that and then I'm going to delete it. So I really didn't need to do 20 seconds of the background. I just do it just in case. Okay. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to take this second clip that we just created, right? We created that split of us going under and then coming back up. I'm going to take that, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to make that an overlay. So now these clips are exactly the same length for the most part. 1.4, 1.4, that's what we need. All right, we are almost done, y'all, actually. So now we need to add the text on top of us so that way it can go to the text behind us. So what we want to do is we're going to go to add text, hit add text, and put exactly what we put before. Editing tutorial, and make sure it's in all caps. Right? And then we did styles, and then we did it just like that. So now that we have that over the entire video, what I'm going to do next is I'm going to take the end of that video and move it to only be there. Just like that. All right. Ideally, I probably should have moved it up just a little bit. Y'all see how like it's not necessarily like on my body a lot, but I don't think this gonna matter too much. It might though. We'll see. Let's see. So let's go back here. Everybody with me so far? I know this one is a lot, so you'll definitely have to watch the replay for this one for sure. So what we're gonna go through and do is we're gonna take that bottom clip, and what we're going to do is we're gonna remove the background on that bottom clip. And that's gonna give me the effect that the text is behind me now. So y'all see how the text is behind me now? And then that's the entire edit. Ideally, what you would want to do is make sure that the text is a lot higher than your body. So I either should have dropped lower or I should have made the text higher, but it's still giving us the same edit. I just should have dropped lower so that way it looks as if the text is behind me glued to the screen. But since I didn't drop so low, it's not giving that effect. Or I could have just moved the text higher. Let me show y'all what that might look like too. If I move the text higher like this, but now it's lower inside of that second clip. Which video did you remove the background from? I removed the background from this second video that's down here, the video that's highlighted. The video of me coming back up after I dip down, that needs to be removed. Everybody with me, besides me not going down further, everybody with me. I know this one is a lot, so you'll have to definitely catch the replay to learn this one. Essentially, what you need to do is walk, dip, come back up, and you need to have the video of just the background with the text, and you're basically just removing yourself from the background on that second video. That's pretty much the best way to explain it. All right, perfect, perfect, good to go. So let's see what is next, Straw. What is our next edit? All right, let me go back to the chat. I seen somebody had a question before I move forward. Which video did you add the text to, or did you add text and then shorten it, if that makes sense? I added the text to the video of just behind the screen. So let's look at this one, for example. So what I did was right after, and this is a good one because I dipped further enough. So y'all see how I'm dipping down? As soon as I get back up, y'all even see the change in lighting a little bit. You see how that video was a little shorter than this one because it was a little change in lighting from my background. That's the difference. And then this is the part where the background is removed. So I'm not even on the background of this video. That's just the same video. This one, I'm glued to the video. This one, I'm not. All right, cool, cool, cool. Let's move forward to the next edit. All right, so this is the next one. This one's actually very straightforward to do right here. All you need is a video of you pulling up, going down, and then pulling it back up. That's all you need. Yes, you're going to have lifetime access to this video. It's going to be on YouTube via private link. So as long as I have a YouTube channel, is as long as you can watch the video, which is going to be for forever. All right, so let's get into this last edit, y'all. I'm not gonna demonstrate. I'm not gonna film myself doing this. I feel like this is pretty straightforward. All you need to do is reach at the top of the screen, pull it down, and then pull it back up. So I'm gonna use this original video to show y'all how to do it. The main portion of this video when it comes to this edit is the actual video of the screen itself. And I'm gonna show you guys exactly still how to go through and do this as well. All right, so let me share my screen and we're gonna get into this edit. All right. Let's see, share my screen. All right, y'all should be able to see my screen now. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the original video where I made that edit, which is right here. And I'm gonna delete this portion. But as y'all can see, I wanna teach y'all about keyframes first before I show y'all how to do this edit. So this is the original video, exactly where I edited it at. And do y'all see these little diamonds that are on top of the text at the bottom? Give me a 1 in the chat if y'all see these little diamonds. Y'all see those little diamonds on here? And when I move it, y'all see how they're highlighting in red? Give me a 1 if y'all can see that. Good to go? All right, cool. So those are called keyframes. Keyframes are, like I said, are how you're able to make your own animation. And keyframes, as long as you move them, you can tell it exactly what you want to do. And I'm going to show y'all a little bit more about keyframes. So for now, we're going to delete that video. So this is the video right here. I was talking, I reached up, I pulled down, and then I threw it back up. That's all you need for this video. So I'm not going to do a live demo of that. Literally reach up, pull down, pull it back up. That's all you need for this video, right? All right, cool. The hardest part of this video, you guys, is you have to go inside of Canva. Let me find my Canva. There we go. Okay, so you're in Canva and you have to create the graphic that you're going to be using to create this. So what I did was I went into Google, I typed in sparkle glitter background or something, whatever background you want to do. Make sure it has some texture to it. It can be a solid color if you want it to. It doesn't have to have sparkle or glitter or anything. Just find a background, whatever background you want to do, and you want to add in your own text. Make sure it is large and make sure it is bold and make sure it is that bright green because we're doing that green screen effect with the chroma key again for this same edit. So it needs to be bright neon green. Can't be no other color but bright neon green. Needs to be large, bold text. After you have that, you want to save this video. And I know somebody's going to ask, what size? This needs to be the size of an Instagram story. Just go on Canva, type in Instagram story template, go through and do this. And you'll be good to go. All right, so now that we are going to go through and we're going to download this. Make sure it's JPEG. I always like to make sure my stuff is the highest quality. And then we're going to download this right from Canva. All right, cool. So we're good to go there. So now we're back inside of CapCut. We have our video of us pulling down and all the things like this. Let me see why it's not playing it. There we go. So we got our video of us pulling down and then going down and then bringing it back up, right? So what we want to do is we are going to go right where we are pulling the video down. So about right here is where we want to start, right? What we're going to do is go to overlay at the bottom. Hit overlay. We're going to go to add overlay. And then we're going to go to photos and we're going to add in that video from Canva that we just got. Boom. That should be on top. And then of course, just make sure that you move it over so that way, it's in line with everything else, but it's right on top now. What we want to do is we want to pinch it out so that way it fits that entire video, just like that. After we do that, now that this is our overlay, we are going to go back down here to remove background. Make sure that Canva photo is selected. Remove background. And we're gonna go back over to chroma key again. Select chroma key, and this is the checkerboard print that y'all are seeing on this circle. You want to select anywhere where it's green. Make sure the whole circle is green. It could be anywhere, just make sure it's green, just like that. What we're gonna do again, just like we did when we had the phone, is we're gonna go to intensity, and then we're going to make sure that it's intense. And that's what's gonna give us that see-through. Play with the shadow, play with the intensity, make sure that there's no outline of any green on there. So now we're good to go. Everybody with me so far? All right, I'm gonna show y'all how to get the chroma key again. You're gonna go
I'm
down.
sorry to interrupt again, but I'm not. I got my chroma key and I'm dragging it across my green words, but they're not changing colors.
Trying to do this like while I'm doing it?
Yeah, because I followed through yesterday and I'm trying to do it again today in case I have any questions. I've been doing okay, but because I still have everything pulled up from yesterday.
Okay, yeah. Try to pay attention while I'm doing it because you're gonna miss like 1,000 steps. But how you get over to remove background is you just go right here to remove background. You're going to go right here to chroma key. See that?
Yep, I'm there. I just don't know what to do from the chroma key.
Chroma key, after that, you're going to make sure that you select. See, I messed up just now. Hold on. Let me undo. Okay. So now that you're at chroma key, you see where it has that checkerboard print right here? What you want to do is you want to find the green, and you want the entire circle to be green, just like that. After the entire circle is green, you're going to go to intensity and shadow, and you're going to kind of go back and forth between intensity and shadow until all the green is removed. Everybody with me?
I got it. Thank you.
Problem. So that is where we are right now, right? So now we are going to go through and start working on our keyframes. So to do your keyframes, remember I showed y'all earlier where the keyframes are. You have to select your clip to go to use the keyframes. The keyframes is that little diamond to the right of the play button. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this entire clip. I'm going to hold on to where it is on the video. And I'm going to take it and I'm going to drag it all the way up to where my hand is. About like right here. All right. So this is where you want to start paying attention, please. Is make sure that you select the keyframe. The keyframe is selected. Y'all see how I selected the keyframe, and now there is a little diamond right at the beginning of the video that's red. Now, all we have to do, you are not pressing the keyframe again. Every single time you let go of the video, the keyframe is going to be added automatically. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to move the video, and then I'm going to move the clip down as my hand is pulling the paper down, quote unquote, right? So now I'm going to move the video, and then I'm going to move the clip down. As soon as I move the clip down, pay attention to where the Canva clip is. I'm going to let go, and then another keyframe was added. I'm going to move it down again, and then I'm going to move it down here. So all we're doing is moving the video, moving the clip down, moving the video, moving the clip down, and the keyframes are added automatically. So now I'm going to move it about right there. You don't want to do it like every single movement. I just do a little bit by little bit. And then now I'm going to go all the way down to the end, about right there. Boom. All right, good to go. So what we want to do now is we got to bring it back up. So we're going to do the same thing, but reversed and bring it back up. So now we got to figure out where we are bringing it back up at. We're going to move, move, move. I bring it back up at about right there, I believe. Let's see. Nope, I didn't bring it back up yet. So we're going to move it back down. The keyframe isn't going to matter because it still stayed in its same place. So I believe about right there is probably where I'm bringing it back up. Right there. I'm going to move it here. Move it up. Y'all see my hand peeking through at the bottom right there? We're going to move it. Bring it back up. Keyframes are added automatically. Move it here. Bring it back up until it gets all the way to the top. And then I'm just going to shoot the rest of it back up. Boom. Right there. So now when we play it, let's play it to see how it looks. That's it. Any questions? Everybody good with that one? Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Somebody said, oh, that water went down the wrong pipe. My goodness. How did I learn this? A couple of these I made up myself. And then I think this one, did I make? No, I didn't make this one up myself. I saw another creator do it and she acted like she didn't want to teach nobody how to do it. So I had to teach myself. So that's how I learned this one. But a couple of them I've seen other people go through and do it, or I watch YouTube videos as well. Taisha said, is this class $37 or $370? It should have been that, but y'all know I love giving the girls a good deal here or there, okay? All right, cool. Let's get back into it. So that is that edit. So now let's see what is our last edit, y'all. Let's see. I forget who it was. Did somebody send me that phone edit or something, I believe? Did anybody send that to my DM?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, you sent it to me?
Yes, I did.
I'll check it after we do this edit and see if I know how to do it. I'll show you. All
Okay,
right.
perfect. Thank you.
Right here. No worries. This one right here, I like to call the little clone mini me pinch edit, like this one. So all you need for this one is you need to make sure that you have a lot of space on one side of the video. You need to make sure that there is an entire side of the video right here where there is nothing. You need to make sure that you are on the far left or right side of the video. So this is this. So I'm going to go back to the live video of when I did this and show you guys how to do this one as well. All right, cool. All right, so let's get into it. I'm going to go back to my cell phone and show y'all this edit as well. All right, so right here is the original edit. Is this the original edit for this video? Let's see. No, this is not the original edit. Let's go to the original edit of this video right here. So this is the original edit of this video. This is one I did last night actually as a demo, and I'm going to demo this same one for y'all again. So what you need is, like I said, the original video, you need to either sit on the counter like I did. You can stand up and just have space. You need to have space on either the left-hand side or the right-hand side. So I'm going to delete all this footage from yesterday, and I'm going to just still use this same exact clip again. So this is also why it's important to write out your scripts, y'all, so that way you know when to pause and also how long to pause. So right here, I'm talking. And if y'all look closely, y'all see my notebook with the script sitting right next to me. You know, you don't feel like you got to sit here and memorize no lines. I'm literally reading it and then reading it off the paper and then saying it. So right where I turn my head to look at the clone coming in is where I'm going to add in the next video. So we're going to film that video together because I want to give y'all a couple pointers on that as well. So let's put the laptop back right here, turn my light on so we can make sure that the lighting is good, and then put y'all on the tripod right here. So for this edit, you want to make sure that you are standing on your tippy toes because that's going to give you that little like puppet type of edit. So I'm going to hit record and I'm just going to say, thank y'all for coming to the Realty Workshop. Thank y'all so much for coming to the Realty Workshop. All right, cool. So I was on my tippy toes, and you want to make sure your hands are out and they're still because it's going to make the edit look a little bit more realistic and like puppet-like. So that's all we need. Oh, actually, we need one more thing. I just remembered. This one's pretty straightforward. What you need now is you want to get a photo of your hand like this, the pinch. You want to just get a photo of your hand like this. And just make sure it's good quality too. All right. So that's my pinch right there, if y'all can see it. And then I have my little video of me doing the little puppet little thing. All right, so let's jump back into CapCut. That's all we need. Give me a 1 in the chat if you're like, oh, this actually wasn't, I can see why it don't take you that long. Oh yeah, like once you get the hang of it, you can breeze through some of these edits, to be honest. All right, so let's jump into CapCut. We're gonna go back to that video that we did earlier. That's not it. Let's see, where is it? The video right here. So this is the video right here. Y'all see right where I turn my head to look at the clone is about right here. So what I want to do now is I'm going to hit overlay. Like I told y'all, you're going to do a lot of stuff with overlays in editing. You're going to go to add overlay. And what we want to do is we want to get that puppet video. We're going to add that puppet video as an overlay. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to crop it. I'm just going to move it, to be honest, and then keep moving it over just so that way I can figure out where I'm starting to talk. So we can start about right here. I'm going to hit split. Basically right now, I'm just keeping it at the bottom of the screen and just removing the access. All right. So right here, this is the puppet video, start to finish, of what we need as an overlay. What we are going to do is we're going to select that overlay video and we're going to go all the way down to the bottom of the screen and we're going to hit remove background and then we're going to hit auto removal. So now y'all can kind of see why it's important to be on your tippy toes, because it's giving you that little realistic, you know, puppet type feature. So now this is our video over here. All right. So what we're going to do next is we are going to go to add in another overlay. We're going to go to photos and we're going to get our pinch. We're going to add in our pinch as an overlay, and we're going to also remove the background on our pinch. Before we do, just make sure that the pinch and the puppet are both the same size, 3.7, 3.7. So they're the same size. We're going to remove the background on the pinch as well. Hit remove background, auto removal. Boom. So now we got the pinch removed, and then we also have the puppet removed. So this is where you want to start paying some really close attention, y'all. We're going to start using some keyframes again. So I'm going to take the pinch and I'm just going to actually make the pinch a little bit smaller. I want to make myself here a little bit bigger, about right there. All right, cool. So we have the pinch, right? We're going to move the pinch to about right here to where we can still see it, but it's not like all over the entire screen. So about right here, we're going to move the pinch all the way into this corner. What we're going to also do is we're going to move the puppet, and we're going to move the puppet to where the pinch is right on top of the puppet's head at about right there. All right, everybody with me so far? The way that I'm sizing them is just pinching in and out to resize it. Just pinching it in and out. That's how you resize it. All right, so now this is where we're going to start using some keyframes, y'all. We're going to go right into the beginning. You see that white line? We want that white line to be right where the puppet and then the pinch show up, but right there. So what we're going to do is we are going to select the pinch. We're going to add a keyframe, and we're going to select the puppet and add a keyframe. So now they both have keyframes. Y'all see that? So what we're going to do next is I'm going to move the pinch, and then that's going to add a keyframe, and I'm going to move the puppet, and that's going to add a keyframe automatically. So I'm going to move the pinch, and then I'm going to move the puppet. I'm going to move the pinch, and then I'm going to move the puppet. I'm going to move the pinch, and then I'm going to move the puppet. That's it. All right. Wait, did it do it for me? It didn't do it for me. Let's go back, y'all. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. All right. So we got the pinch. We are going to, there we go. I know what I did wrong. We are going to actually move the timeline rather at the bottom. That's what I didn't do. We're going to move the timeline, move the pinch, and then also move the puppet. Move the timeline. That's what I did wrong. Move the pinch, move the puppet. Move the timeline, move the pinch, and move the puppet. All right, so now it's giving us this feature like this. Boom, just like that. And then we're gonna do the same thing to move it back out of the screen. We're going to move the pinch over and then move the puppet over. Move the timeline, move the pinch back over, move the puppet back over. Move the timeline, move the pinch over, move the puppet over until it's all out of the screen. Move the timeline, move the puppet, and then we'll move the pinch back over too. All right, so now let's play it. All right, so as y'all can see, I started it just a little bit early, but what you want to do is we can still move everything, I believe. Let's see if it lets me. Probably not gonna let me move it. And keep the, yeah, it did actually. All right, so now we're good to go. Let's play it again. Boom, just like that. Give me a 1 in the chat if you feel like you can do it in the replay, because I know that one was a lot too. Good. All right, cool, cool, cool. So let me stop sharing. I am going to go to my DM real quick, and I'm going to check out that video to see if I know how to do that edit that one of y'all sent over. And we'll do that as our last demo before we do Q&A for the night. Let's see. I got so many DMs. Can I forget who it was? Can you let me know what your name is on here?
It was me. My name was Hannah.
Hannah.
So it's _ADEHANNAH. And if anyone wants to follow me on here also, you can write that down.
It may have went to requested. I don't see it.
Hannah, if you could drop your Instagram handle in the chat, just in case she doesn't know how to do it, there is a YouTube video that I followed. If you're talking about like the one where you can like scroll the video and it looks like you're actually scrolling on the phone.
Yes.
Yeah, so just in case you can't do it, if you drop your Instagram in the chat, I'll DM you the YouTube link.
Okay, perfect.
There's a YouTube demo on how to do it.
I'm sorry?
There's a YouTube demo on how to do it.
Yes. So
Okay.
it was a part of the girl's YouTube intro edit where she kind of used the keyframe to bring the phone into the screen, and then it'll like show as if you were scrolling on your actual phone, and then it'll use the keyframe to move the phone out the screen.
Okay, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that one. So yeah, definitely check out the edit. But if Hannah, if you want to send it to me again, I'll check it out just to like for my own knowledge, but I don't see it here on my phone. I don't see the DM from you at all.
I have it.
Let's see. Yeah, if you drop the link inside of the chat so that way everybody can see it. If it already has the tutorial, then y'all can definitely check out the tutorial for it, and we can jump into Q&A for sure. All right, cool,
I
cool,
sent
cool.
it again. Oh.
Okay, perfect. Let me see.
And it might be, if it's on a business account, I know they have like primary, general. So like maybe if you scroll through the channels of it.
Are you
I'm looking at requested, primary, and all, and I still don't see it.
My suggestion would be, why don't you send her a message and then that way she can reply?
I was just about to say, I just commented on your pinned video, so that way I DM'd you the YouTube link, so that way you could probably post it easier. Because I'm on my computer, so I wouldn't know how to drop that link into the chat.
Let me see.
Let me just blow your notifications up so you can get to that DM, and that way everybody can have that link. Because I don't know how to grab the link from my computer off my phone. If that makes sense.
I don't see anything that y'all are talking about. This is so weird.
Okay, can you go to your notifications, and you should see me like liking all of your photos. I'm literally just going down your timeline liking all your photos.
That's probably not gonna work for me because I get so much notifications, it's not gonna show up.
Dang. Well, my Instagram is everything KORRE with no underscores.
Everything
KORRE.
RE and no underscores.
That's
Okay.
it, everything.
All right, yeah. That did not show up for me. It didn't even show up in the messages. I see it now. Okay, cool. I'm opening it. That worked.
Yeah.
Let's see. So you're just trying to figure out how to do the iPhone green screen with just the screenshot inside of the phone?
Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure
Yeah.
like how to do that.
That was essentially what we did earlier. I'll show you, I'll share my screen again, and it's essentially what we just did earlier when I did the pop out, just not doing the pop out.
She's talking about a hovering effect. Sorry to interrupt, but it's like are you talking about where it scrolls and it's like a hovering effect, like a hologram on top of the phone?
Yeah,
I've
it looks like
seen
an
that one.
actual hologram on top of it and it scrolls. I
Yeah.
wish
Okay. Hannah, tell me your
Yes.
Instagram.
My Instagram
Tell
is
me your-
_8 ADEHANNAH _.
Underscore. You got a bus down middle part with a
Yes,
yellow
I do.
background?
Yes, I
Okay,
do.
My Instagram is everything Corey. You're gonna see this DM that it said my message couldn't be delivered, but it didn't tell me why. Oh, you gotta go accept my invitation. So I'm assuming that my message went to your request. So once you're accepted, it's everything Corey. You'll see that YouTube link and it'll show you how to use, and if I'm not mistaken, it is in CapCut as well, where it's a loop animation. So you're basically gonna screen record you scrolling on your Instagram. That's gonna be your video. You're gonna add that video to the CapCut, select it, press animations, and then in the loop animation, it's gonna say like phone 1, phone 2, phone 3. The one that she used in that YouTube intro tutorial, I believe it was phone 3. And then once it pops up on the screen, you're gonna select it, tap the keyframe, and then move the phone to one side, zoom in, that's one keyframe, and then like zoom it out and then move it. So the YouTube is not long and it is easy to follow. I've used it I think 2 or 3 times to make somebody a YouTube intro. So once you like I said, accept that message request on Instagram, it'll show you it. So just in case you can't, oh dang, girl, I was time for to like all your pictures so I could be at the top of your notifications.
I didn't see it. Let me see. Okay, there it is. I see.
If it's a reel, you can copy the link to the reel and just share it in the chat.
Okay, I got it, y'all.
Okay.
I had to actually type in y'all's name. I don't know why why y'all's DMs isn't showing up in my DM, but I just typed in Hannah's Instagram and it came up for me. So this is it, and make sure and let me know if this is what y'all are referring to, right? This right?
Yes, so that's what I sent, but something along those lines like that.
Okay. So for this, I just didn't understand the holograph part. Like I know how to do the iPhone green screen. I guess I was confused about the holograph part, but with this edit, what you would technically go through and do is, like I said, very similar to what we did earlier. Is, for example, you see how I'm in the green screen right here? You would just screen record, and instead of your video being a video of you talking, it will be the screen record instead. That's the only difference here. Does that make sense, Hannah? Is that helpful?
Yes, it does. It does.
Okay. Perfect. So yeah, that's the really only difference with that, because essentially what you probably could do too is just zoom it in more, and that'll kind of give you that same effect that the girl had, how the whole phone pretty much, you know, was the entire screen there. Or
Thank
what
you.
that she did, just another piece of advice, is you could go on Google and then just type in iPhone green screen and just incorporate that and then remove the background from the iPhone green screen. Does that make sense? So for example,
Sorry, I was on mute. Yes, it does.
okay. So for example, just in case if anybody else is a little bit confused, what I would go through and do is I would just go on Google and type in iPhone green screen, and I would add my own background if you want to make it like aesthetic, and go on Pinterest and get your own aesthetic background, and then add the iPhone green screen on top, and then have your screenshot be this video right here. Be this video right here will be your screenshot instead. Try it out, Hannah. Let me know if you have any issues. And if you have any issues when you try to do it yourself, send me a DM.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
No problem. All right, y'all. So that is it for tonight. I want to open the floor up for some Q&A. And before I do that, I definitely want to make sure that I show y'all again just a couple more things before we get started with Q&A. We'll do Q&A for probably maybe about good 30 minutes, just to make sure that y'all are good to go with everything there. So let's hop back into the presentation. I want to see if there's anything additional that I want to share with y'all. So I have gotten a ton of questions over the last couple of weeks of like, what is it like to work with me, right? So if you feel like you got gems tonight, you better believe if you work with me one-on-one, now I can actually give you concrete strategy as it relates to building your brand and your brand in particular. So I get a ton of questions. How do I work with you directly, Troyia? I really want to get real results for my brand, and I definitely want to work with you more so one-on-one. So I want to ask y'all this question, right? We're nearly 5 months into the new year. What do you have to show for it? What results have you gotten? How close are you to your goals? Right now should be the time where we're doing reflection. Halfway point almost. What have I done so far? What results have I gone through and I've gotten, right? That's what you want to go through and you want to ask yourself. So I want to introduce to you guys just a couple of things. And I want to ask yourself this question, right? In 2024, you said that you wanted to be more disciplined. You said you wanted to become more serious about your content creation. You said you wanted to get brand deals, sponsorships. You said you wanted to quit your 9-to-5, become more financially free, show up as the best version of yourself. But what's stopping you? We already talked about it earlier. It's ourselves, right? Usually that's the main thing that's holding us back from getting these results that we want to go through and we want to get. So I want to invite all of you guys to join me at Social School. Social School is my new 6-week mentorship program where you're able to work with me directly and also a group. I really believe in community. I don't know if Ari is still in here. Ari, if you in here, wave to the people, maybe say hey in the chat. Ari is literally like my girl, okay? Me and Ari met in a coaching program. Ari, if you still in here, say hey to the people. She probably left. She probably dropped off. But me and her met in a group coaching program. And one thing I'll definitely say is you need to be around people who get it, y'all. I can call Ari up. I had a panic attack this morning with Zoom not retrieving the recording. I called Ari up. I'm like, girl, you got 5 seconds real quick. I need to vent. Called her. She gave me some really great advice. And then now I actually have people that I can depend on, people that I can build community with. And that is like literally one thing that's really separating a lot of y'all is you're trying to talk to your best friend about what you got going on. And all she want to talk about is Young Miami and Diddy. You need to be around people who get it. And that's one thing that I feel like really helped me was I'm around community all the time. I literally talk to people who are in my community and also people who are doing something similar to me, other entrepreneurs. And that's the thing that keeps me going. Because I'm like, dang, Stormy just got $1 million. She just made $1 million in revenue last year. I got to get it. I have no other choice. Or I'll talk to my other friend, Quay, and I'll be like, Quay, you just went through and you got 50K in a month. Oh, you better believe I'm going to get it. You have to be around community, you guys. So not only am I going to be able to work with you one-on-one, you'll have that accountability from your group as well. So Social School, you guys, is $9.97. There is a payment plan available. You will pay $300 tonight for enrollment, and then you will also go through and pay $232 every other week after that. So this is Social School. Excited to chit chat with you guys in there. You will get 3 bi-weekly coaching sessions with me. You'll get a weekly content creation resource, which will include content creation tips. It'll include a content calendar, all the different trending audio of what's trending that week, editing tutorials, and any industry news as well. You will also be assigned a social sister or a content cousin who will basically be your accountability partner along the 6 weeks. Expert coaching from myself, and then we'll do bi-weekly coaching calls every week on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This was our special offer for last night, but I'm going to extend it for tonight as well. You will also be able to join us at Camp Content. Camp Content, y'all, I am going on tour. Y'all are the first to see the announcement. I am going on tour. The tour will start in mid-June. We're going to start off in Tampa. We're going to Atlanta. We haven't really figured out if it's going to be Dallas or Houston yet. We'll end it. We'll go to New York, and then we'll end in Chicago. So if you join tonight before 11:59, I am sponsoring your ticket to Camp Content. You can choose whatever tour stop that you want to go to. So that is a couple of things there as well. All right. So definitely want to give y'all more insight. These are all the different modules. We'll start with mindset. If you know me, I'm always going to start everything with mindset. We'll move into crafting compelling content, editing techniques. Then after that, we'll be talking about how to build an authentic community, monetization strategies, and then also scaling and building out your influence as well. So like I said, happy National Creators Day, even though it was yesterday. Happy National Creators Day. Camp Content is valued at $397. So I feel like it's like low-key kind of a no-brainer to just join Social School because it's already $400. Social School is $397. So you're pretty much joining Social School for only about $200-300, which I think is a really great deal. I just want my people in the room. So that's the reason why I'm sponsoring this. So definitely make sure if you're interested, click the link in my Instagram bio or go to stan.store/Her Hustle Academy and you can join us there as well. So happy to do some hot seats tonight. I want to do some Q&A. Definitely give y'all an opportunity to ask me questions about Social School, Camp Content, content creation, social media in general. So feel free to start raising y'all's hands. I'm going to answer a couple questions in the chat first, and then we'll kind of go through everything as well. Ari said we met in coaching program 2 years ago and we're still friends. Yes, literally crazy. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right. Let me see this. See, that's why I came back today. You don't play. When you said I'll answer questions for 30 minutes, my husband said, dang, you are inspiring me so much. I need one-on-one. Definitely join Social School, or you can even just book a one-on-one with me. I don't really recommend one-on-one sometimes, to be honest. This is if you need just quick questions answered, because sometimes you'll book a one-on-one and it might leave you having more questions. So just kind of keep that in mind. Can't even afford the payment plan, but praying that that changes before the program starts. Definitely. We're going to get started. May 6th is the orientation. So if you can join between now and May 6th, if I have spots available, feel free to join us. All right. When does the tour start? The tour starts mid-June. Do I have a media kit? I'm trying to get into social events like SALT. Also niching down. Most people list 3. Is it necessary? I have a media kit template inside of my You Hustle workbook. So if you need a media kit template and you're trying to figure out how to get sponsorship, brand deals, and stuff like that, grab, the You Hustle ebook and its templates inside of there. Do I have any editing tips for photos? I keep it pretty simple for photos. I try to make sure that my lighting is good. And I've used the back camera on my phone to make sure I clean it to get good quality photos, so I don't have to do too much editing, but I normally use either Facetune and Face App. That's all I use for photos. What type of camera do I recommend? I use an iPhone. That's all I use. Exactly what I showed y'all tonight is exactly what I use. For YouTube, though, I use the Sony ZV-E10, and then the lens I use is the, oh, what's the name of that lens? Let me see. I got my camera right here, and I'll show y'all as well. This is the camera that I use right here for YouTube. If y'all can see this, my YouTube camera. I use the.
Hold on, mommy about to take a bath.
Whoever's not on mute, please get on mute for me, please. Let's see. All right here. lens that I use, what kind of Sigma? That's what it is. It's a Sigma 16 millimeter. So that's what I use for YouTube. Let's see. All right. Booked a one-on-one before seeing this. Should I cancel and rejoin and join this instead? Taisha, if you want to cancel your one-on-one and join social school instead, I'll refund you for your one-on-one and then just join social school. Send me a DM tonight and we can chat about it. All right, cool. Tell us more about Content Camp. Of course, I'll tell y'all more about Content Camp and then we'll hop into more like actual questions as well. So Content Camp, you guys, like I said, we're doing a 5-city tour. It's gonna start mid-June. I'll be releasing the dates really soon for Content Camp. And what Content Camp is gonna essentially do, think about this session we did tonight, but literally in person and actually creating content together. So for example, we're going to go through and we're going to start Content Camp with us doing research, literally start to finish. So we're going to start with brainstorming, do some research. We're going to actually plan our content together. We're going to do all of this in one day, but you definitely want to batch it and have your workflow. We're going to go through and create the content. So you guys are going to be formed in groups of 2. So that way you can help your buddy create content. She can help you create it back and forth. And then what we're going to do is we're going to actually edit the content together. And then I'm going to be teaching you guys different strategies as it relates to engagement, different things along those lines. So I'll actually be there to help you create the content hands-on. So think about what we just did tonight, but like in person, literally me and you, phones, cameras, all of that stuff together. I'm going to recommend for everyone to bring all of their equipment, bring your tripod, bring whatever you use to normally film. And we're going to go through and do all of that together at Content Camp. So it is actually really long. Content Camp is going to be 5 hours. So we're going to be there all day creating content. So it's going to be really, really great. Really excited for Content Camp. All right, let's see what else we got. All right, so let's hop into the chat real quick, and then I'll kind of hop back and forth because I know everybody probably can't take yourself off of mute, especially if y'all are like at work and stuff like that. Let's see, Shadina.
Yep, that's me. I have 2 questions, just based on like something you said in the beginning and something you said in the middle. When you were talking about like saving the music, on my Instagram, I wanted to ask what type of account do you have on the Instagram? Because I noticed when I toggle between certain things, I lose the ability to like save like trending audio and like find it.
Okay. So what I usually do is I don't use the trending audio from Instagram, but I upload it using the trending audio. So let me back up and tell you what that looks like. So what I'll do is if there's a trending audio on Instagram, I'll download the video from whoever is using it. So now it's on my phone and I'll import that audio into CapCut. So now when I upload it back into Instagram, it's going to say that I have the original audio. But before I do that, I'll upload it using the audio in the first place that I got. Does that make sense?
It does, but do you still get like the trending, audio, because now it's not like of that trending, now it's not of that audio, it's like your personal?
No, that's exactly what I do. So I'll go back to where I got it from and then I'll upload it using that trending audio and it'll match because it's the same audio in the first place.
Got you. Okay, thank you. And then my second question was, you mentioned when you were doing like the challenges and you were posting the reels every day. You also said that you were heavy in the stories. Can you just elaborate on some of the things you were posting in the stories? Because I'm sure they probably were like different from the reel, right?
Absolutely. So it'll honestly just be things that are like just top of mind, things that I'm doing through my day, random thoughts that just come to mind. So it might be like how basically I did today. I was taking Louis to the groomer and I was like, y'all just see how like Louis is gonna act on the way to the groomer. He was like all nice and happy, had his head out the window, having the time of his life. And then when we pulled up, he was acting a fool. Like literally little stuff like that. Like it's nothing serious. I try to keep my story, and I do this on purpose. I try to keep my stories like personal to me and things that are going to build more trust with me and more loyalty so people can get like a bird's eye view and kind of behind the scenes. Since my content is so educational and so informative, I try to keep my stories just a little bit more lighthearted.
Thank you so much for answering the questions, and also thank you so much for all of this in-depth information. Thank you so much.
No problem. I appreciate it. That was great questions. All right, we have Raven. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Oh, okay. So when in the beginning when you was talking
The
about
background is a little noisy, but I can hear you.
oh, okay, let me try to turn it down some. Like in the beginning when you was talking about like hooks and baits or whatever, I'm trying to figure out like if I'm doing like mom content, like I don't understand like what kind of hooks to have.
Okay.
Like,
So
could you
explain
give
what
like
type of mom content you're trying to create.
so like most of the times, like in the morning, I do like where I pack my daughter lunch and just like getting her ready for school and dropping her off at school. Or sometimes I do just like evening routine when I'm picking them up and like if I cook a meal or clean, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So for
Um,
example, like I know when I used to be in school, my mom used to hate sitting in the car rider line because that line can be crazy. So for example, I might have a video of myself just sitting in the car rider line and I'm literally just sitting here so annoyed. And I might say, 5 ways to keep yourself busy while you're in the car rider line as a mom. That could be something that you could do there. That's a hook, right? Because you're hooking them in. That's going through and letting them know, hey, I'm about to provide you with value instead of saying, hey, y'all, my name is such and such. I'm at the car rider line. Here's 5 ways. Instead of that's going to be the thing that you can kind of go through and do. Or what you can kind of do is the jump out effect with the cell phone and jump out that way and then start your video with the car rider line that way. So I would do that. For the school lunch, I might say something along the lines of, y'all, they feeding these kids anything these days. This is what I'm packing my daughter for lunch today, and then go into it. So those are things that are hooks that are going to
Okay.
grab your audience's attention because it's like you're saying something that speaks their language that they want to know more about.
Okay.
Is that helpful?
Uh-huh.
Perfect. Awesome.
All right, thank you.
All right, cool. Awesome. No problem. That was some good questions. All right, we have Carol.
Corel.
Corel.
Yes. Thank you so much for everything that you have done. This has been great. I'm here all the way from the Bahamas listening in.
Wow,
Hope
love
you
that.
can do a camp in the Bahamas someday. That'll be great.
Yes, I was
Okay.
actually just there in January.
Oh, look at that. So my quick question, on your page, you have one where you do a double screen, and I guess I'm trying to clarify if it's an overlay. You do like what I could be doing in the morning to have a productive morning and getting things done, or I could just not be having a productive day. Just kind of wanted to know what was the edit behind that.
Yes, I'll share my screen. That's a pretty fast edit out. I don't mind showing you guys that one. That one's pretty simple and straightforward for sure. All right, let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb because it is going crazy. All right. Also put this computer back on the charger. All right, so let's get into the edit, y'all. So what you guys want to do if you are trying to, she is referring to this. Let me show you guys what she's referring to before we get too far in it. She is referring to this edit right here, correct?
Correct.
All right. So what we are going to do is we are going to go to new project. And what we are going to do as well is we are going to select the videos that we want to be a part of that edit. We're going to select the two videos, the top video and then the video for the bottom. So I'm going to select one and then I'm going to select two. After I do that, you see right here at the bottom where it says collage. You see that?
Yeah.
I'm going to select collage and then boom, just like that. And then you can go right here to ratio and just make sure that it's that Instagram ratio.
Oh, and so what you did is kind of what you did earlier where you created, because there were different clips. So that means you created it in CapCut, you downloaded it, and then you uploaded it back, and then you put both like this in the collage.
What I did was every single, like you see how it was like 1, 2, 3, it was 3 scenes.
Yeah.
I just edit every 3 scenes in a different project and then added them all together.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Great question. All right, go ahead, Mia.
I just want to make sure.
Yes, that's not on mute.
Can
Mia,
you hear
go
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me now? Okay, good. Okay. My question is, how do you plan out your content, like edit, post? I know how we get content. We get the content with what we're doing already, but do you edit and post all in one day, or do you have days where you do all that?
Nope. So did you see where we showed our content workflow?
I came in a little late, but if you got that already, answer that, I'll go over this video
Yeah, I'll
again.
show you. You'll definitely get it in the replay, but I don't mind going back and just showing you real quick so that way you know what slide it is. So it is right here. This is going to be your workflow. Every day of the week, you have something different to do. So no, I'm usually not doing that, but like certain days I will. So if it's a trend that I'm like, oh, I want to hop on that real fast, like the one I did today where the lady was like falling. Y'all see, I got the same outfit on. So I did that literally probably, I think I did like 10 minutes before I posted it. Like, because I'm like, oh, that's a quick trend. I want to post that today to let everybody know that the class is tonight, da. But usually I have content days just like I recommend for y'all. Every Tuesday or Wednesday is my content day. I just reverse engineer the 9 to 5 schedule to fit my schedule since I'm full time and I have a little bit more flexibility.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. I'm going to jump into the chat real quick and then Mo, I'll come back to you in a second. I'm going to answer 2 questions from the chat real quick. Let's see. Do you have a YouTube in addition to your Instagram gave you that additional traction? Is it possible to gain followers without a YouTube? To be honest, my YouTube did allow my Instagram to grow. But honestly, now, y'all, I really don't post on YouTube as much as I should. Like I post here or there. So the new audience, those followers that I got, that 26,000 followers was strictly off of Instagram. I haven't been posting on YouTube. So those followers were not from YouTube. Those were all strictly from Instagram. My previous followers that had to do with maybe the 50K I had initially, those probably a good amount of those did come from YouTube. Yes. All right, let me jump back up to see if there's anything else that I missed. Do I still use my Osmo Pocket 3 when I vlog? Yes, I only use it for vlogging. I don't use it for like day-to-day content, no. Do you teach tips for growing on YouTube or have products that serve for that audience? Yes, I have my YouTube growth guide that is inside of my bio on Instagram. And then if you ever do book me for one-on-one coaching, I can help you with YouTube for sure. Or if you decide to join Social School is for all social media accounts, y'all. It's not just for Instagram, social media in general. Let me see. I have a question about using music and trending sounds. Where do you start with that? Finding them? Do you export them into CapCut and then repost to Instagram? Yes. So when it comes to finding trending sounds, like I said, I always find my trending sounds while I'm doing that intentional scrolling. So when I'm intentional scrolling, that's when I find all the trending audio because I'm literally scrolling for 30 minutes. If I hear it twice, 2 or 3 times while I'm doing my intentional scrolling, that means it's trending. So I'll go through and I'll save it then. All right, Mo, go ahead. And then I'll jump back into the chat again. And then Hannah, I'll do you next after I jump into the chat.
So my question is around fashion and having a boutique, right?
Okay.
So we were talking about the tips in terms of giving the education and the benefit and the value of the merchandise. What I want to ask is, because I remember when you had your boutique, I followed you, and I remember how clean cut it was. I do remember like it would be like the pictures. You would have your what would you call them? I guess you would call them reels, but it would be like your moving photos or what have you. When it comes to that, how would you like, I guess, the aesthetics of your page, like the importance of being able to offer, because I know we talked about like reels, the photos, and like how videos is very much like the go-to, but when you have a boutique and you're trying to give the merchandise alongside of that, aesthetically, how would you align your page?
So what you could do instead of having, and I would recommend for a boutique to do kind of a little bit of the opposite. So if you're a boutique listening right now, or if you sell a product, this is what I would recommend is instead of having the cover be what it's in the video, I would make the cover a portion of the aesthetics instead of what's going on in the video, if that makes sense. So for example, if I'm doing like a try on haul or like a try on style with me video, I would just make one of the photos from one of the outfits the cover. So that is what I would do to kind of keep that aesthetic going. But to be honest, you guys, I feel like aesthetics are like kind of going out of style. Like people want the real these days. They want to kind of go through and see what's really going on. So I don't really follow aesthetics anymore. I just post. So I would recommend that for your boutique page too. Still keep it clean cut, still keep it nice. But I don't think it's important to make everything look so neat, clean, and polished because you're worried about making it too neat, clean, and polished that you're not even worried about the value anymore either.
Cool. Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Hopefully that was helpful for you. All right, let's see. Hannah also asks, Hannah, I'm going to answer your question in the chat. And then if you have an additional question, let me know. She said, would I recommend purchasing a new camera as a creator? I have the iPhone 13 Pro Max. My boyfriend has the iPhone 13 Pro Max and his camera is way better than mine. If y'all think my camera is good, his camera is so good. So honestly, I feel like these phones don't really I feel like if you have anything over the 13, you're good to go. I don't think that it matters too much. As long as it's the Pro Max with the 3 cameras, I think that that's good. That's going to give you the best quality. I don't think that it's necessary to get another phone there. Go ahead, Hannah. Did that answer your question or did you have another one too?
I also have a follow-up question. So when you film on your phone, what is the settings that you have on your actual phone?
Yeah, I'll walk y'all through that too right now.
And then another question after that too, sorry.
Let's see, I'm gonna share my cell phone screen with y'all here. All right, cool. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to settings. We're gonna scroll to camera. And if y'all want to screenshot this, take a photo of it. These are the settings that I have. I always shoot in 4K 60 frames. And I think that has a lot to do with my quality because remember what I told y'all when you're exporting in CapCut to also export in 4K 60 frames. So I export in the same exact settings that I import and create the content in. So that is what I do for that. I'm gonna scroll through and y'all can screenshot this too. I always have my HDR on and I always have my stabilization because y'all, I have the worst steady hand. You would literally think that I was like on something. My hand is not still at all. So that, and then also, I don't shoot it slow-mo or cinematic, but you can look at those settings. And then that's pretty much it. There. And then my formats, I always have high efficiency on. I have my Apple Pro RAW on, and then I also have my Apple ProRes. One thing I want to note, just because I know somebody's going to say it, is my settings might look a little bit different than yours, depending on what phone you have, and also depending on what latest update you have with your phone as well. All right. Any other questions, Hannah?
And so I was on a class last night and I filmed like a little fly on the wall thing, but I don't know what to say. So basically I kind of wanted to say my niche is digital products, right? So I wanted to say something along the lines of like, you were seeing everybody talking about digital products, but you don't know how, like, or what to post. But I don't know how to say that without sounding weird and forced.
Are you trying to do a voiceover or is it going to be like audio and just text?
It's going to be audio.
Okay. So I might say something along. Are you like, do you want to do that or are you open to like new ideas?
Open to new ideas.
And what was the video? It was just like you sitting on the computer?
So me sitting on the in a chair and then going through my iPad.
So what I would do is everybody's selling digital products right now. Like, let's be real. So what I would do is talk about how you can stand out when it comes to selling digital products.
Okay.
So I would do like 5 ways to stand out while selling digital products on social media or something along those lines. And have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and have those listed on the screen.
Okay. That sounds really good. Thank you.
No problem. All right, let's see. Jumping back into the chat, Taisha said, I know Ming Ling's videos are a little bit more complex, but she posted this video today and I think it might just be green screen based like you showed. where she had multiple outfits walking into a runway essentially, or is it more than that? Y'all, Ming Lee's videos are like literally next level. Like, I think that I'm pretty sure she has some type of editor who is very good with like Illustrator and like Adobe Premiere and like crazy stuff. I don't even attempt to do the stuff that she be doing because it is literally next level. So she probably has some type of green screen, I'm pretty sure, but her stuff is crazy, crazy good. Let's see. What type of lighting do I use? Let me go get the light that I use and I'll show y'all. Oops. This is the lights that I use right here. It is by the brand Relindo, and I got it off of Amazon. It should be inside of my Amazon cart or store. If not, this is the name of it right there. Hopefully y'all can see it. Raleno. And it is, I believe it was like $50, which is very expensive for this just one light, but I really love it. Y'all see how thin this light is? I always just pack it with me in my suitcase whenever I travel. And it's not one of those big ring lights. It's very small. It comes with like a little carry case. And then you can take the tripod off of it too. So I really like this light. All right, let's see.
I'm sorry, you said it was, this was Melissa. You said it spelled Ranleno.
Raleno.
Got it.
So I'll type it in, try it inside the chat. RAL.
Is it on your storefront?
Should be in my storefront. If not, just type it in on Amazon or just put the name inside the chat and you'll be able to see it there. It should be, but I don't know if it is or not, to be honest. All right, let's see. Let's go to Miss Ruffin.
Hi again.
Hi.
What did I want to ask? Oh, how do you come up with hooks so fast? Or is there like a technique or something? You're just so good. Like it just comes to you. Like I don't even like when you're talking, I'm just like, how did she do that? But how do you do it?
Honestly, I think it's just like, honestly, just experience, to be honest. And since I used to be a PR major, we just wrote a lot. So I'm just pretty good at just creative writing. So I think it just comes to me quite naturally. But as you continue to create more and more content, I think that it'll come to you a lot more natural. And when you start to figure out what your audience really wants and how to speak to them, I feel like I'm really good at just like knowing those pain points and pulling that out. So figure out like what issue is your audience facing and what can you say to them? So give me an example again of your industry and I can give you a couple examples of what you might say that might be pain point related.
Jewelry. So I sell jewelry that help empower women, improve self-image, improve confidence, and create create pathways for future generations to come.
Ooh, okay. So I might say something along the lines of a pain point that your audience might be facing is that she likes to dress simple, but she wants to spice up her outfit without necessarily maybe buying new clothes. So I might say 5 ways to spice up your outfit so that way you don't have to maybe buy new clothes or something along those lines. Or I might say accessorizing your outfits make things pop. Here's exactly what I would do to style this outfit or accessorize it. Something maybe along those lines. I think accessorizing your outfits, the purpose of accessories is to make your outfit pop more. So I would really speak to that when it comes to your hooks.
Thank you.
No problem. Go ahead, Ari. You're on mute. Here you go.
I look crazy, but
you're good.
I just wanted to come on here and hi y'all. My name is Ari. I'm the one Troy has been talking about, who we've been locked in for the last 2 years. I just want to tell y'all that when you guys have a coach of integrity, it just matters. So I'm just really trying to toot Troya's horn for a little second because my girl really cares about y'all winning. Like, if you haven't booked a one-on-one call, if you haven't pulled up on one of her events, I know you guys are here tonight. Some of y'all came back 2 times in a row. So y'all already know she don't play about y'all. Like, if you haven't invested into yourself with her specifically, y'all, this is probably like my 7th call. She's my friend. I can call her.
But she on here and she knows she can call me and get all of this for free of nothing.
Like, seriously, but I show up to these because they're just as valuable for me. Like, watching her teach it in this way is something that is just like unimaginable. So if you guys are looking to figure out how do I align myself more and elevate my brand, lock in with a coach that cares, a coach that carries herself with integrity in her business and outside of her business, right? And someone who does not hold back information. Lock in with someone who's not a gatekeeper. Troyia is not a gatekeeper. She's not going to let you just go out here bad. So if you're looking for a coach, you're looking for a community, we met in a coaching program. So I'm telling y'all, you have to invest in yourselves in order to align yourselves with the people who get it. And we mean that from the deepest of our hearts. I came on here looking crazy just to tell y'all.
All right, shout yourself out in what you do real quick too.
Oh, yes. So my name is Ariane Camille. I am a therapist and emotional wellness coach for entrepreneurs. I'm also a public speaker and the founder of Emotional Exchange. You guys can follow me on Instagram. So it's a model that I use to create safe spaces in every room that I'm in. I'm an inspirational speaker. I do all of the things, but I am still a person who has to create content just like y'all. So I'm here learning. You don't have to be the best at every single part of your business, and you can own the pockets in which you need help. So
right.
Yeah.
Perfect. Love that. Love
Love
that.
you, sis. You did amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Before you go, can you say your Instagram again?
Yes, it's at Emotional Exchange. I'll put it in the chat too.
It's so funny what you just said. It was like, I got to create content too. I know it's so funny. I was getting my hair done one day and my hairstylist was like, I just want to do hair. I didn't plan on being a content creator. And I'm like, hey, you trying to grow your business? You got to do it these days. Like, it's so hard to grow a business without social media, to be honest. So if you're not good at it, you got to get good at it, to be honest. So
And
I
I'm
feel you on that one.
I'm a therapist. I was not thinking when I like for my master's program that I would also have to sit into a content class. But hey, here we are.
Right. For sure.
Thanks, Troyia.
No problem. No problem. Sarah said inside of the chat, can I give a sample content workflow for photographers? So if you're a photographer, I think that you need to be creating a ton of behind the scenes content because I want to see like what your vibe is when it comes to working with you. I feel like photographers, y'all have like almost a job of therapy in a sense too, because you got to kind of get your audience, you got to get your client comfortable and confident in order to get the best shot with them. So I would love to see your vibe. I would love to see, maybe you got music, maybe you get like my photographer, he has like a bar in his studio and giving us shots and stuff to get us, a little loose. What music are you playing? Do stuff like that you can do to kind of go through and allow your audience to see what your vibe is when it comes to photography. And I would answer a ton of your frequently asked questions. So I know one thing that photographers have a ton of like questions and backlash from is like the turnaround time. The turnaround time for photographers be a little crazy. So I would maybe talk about that. Like, what are your frequently asked questions and discuss those things. But honestly, your workflow should be very similar to that 9 to 5, but you're just creating content while you're actually working. And then you can, batch it and actually edit it up on those Saturdays as well. Hopefully that was helpful. All right, let's see. Any other questions tonight? I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody's question in the chat.
Can you drop your C's tripod link in the chat if you can, or in your Amazon store or your story?
The Amazon one for the phone or for the light?
For the phone.
Okay. That one should be inside of my storefront. Let me see.
That's the one that gave you the overhead for you to see over yourself, right?
Oh, you said the C stand.
Yes.
Gotcha. Yes.
I also have an additional question.
Of course, go ahead.
So for my brand, like I was saying, I'm in the digital marketing space and promoting like MRR and just different like digital products like that. But I ultimately don't want to just stay in that one space. I kind of want to branch off and do other things. And I have like another secondary brand that I really want to do when it comes, or like just centered around becoming the best version of themselves, like women empowerment and all of that. But I don't know how I can be able to show up on social media and do other things. Because I know that you have like your content and then you also have a podcast and all of that. Like, how do you merge all of those different things and on a like a PR aspect, you know?
I think you're thinking about it too hard. Just post it. That's the best thing that I can tell you. I think one thing that we're slowly going to be getting out of is having our content be too niche. Like I told everyone yesterday, I'm not sure if you were on yesterday or not, how I posted the press on nail video. I'm not a beauty creator. I just posted a video of me doing my press on nails because I was already doing them. And I was like, dang, these actually look really, really good. I think I need to put the people on and tell them about it. 1 million views. Like I'm not a beauty creator. I teach content in social media. I just posted the press on nails. So literally just feel free to step outside of your industry every now and then. I think it just makes you look a little bit more human and less robotic sometimes too. So just post it. That's the only thing I can really tell you. Just post it and just try it. Try it out. Experiment it.
Thank you.
No problem. Any other questions for tonight?
I have one more question.
Go ahead.
What would be your great tips on doing value videos? I know you say practice, and I've been practicing, but it's like when I get on camera, it's like I'm stiff. But and I try like the sticky notes, and it's like I'm not even looking at it. So do you think chopping up the video, saying line by line or 2, 3, whatever? Because that's what I've been doing, and it's like does other people do that, or I just suck at it?
No. Let me share my screen with y'all real quick. I'm gonna go to my Instagram. And I'm gonna show y'all literally a fly on the wall video of what I do when I'm filming videos for like myself or for YouTube or anything like that. So without paying attention to the text on top, you see my laptop right here. My laptop is not in frame. What's on the laptop is my script of what I'm supposed to be saying. So I'm literally looking at what I do it sentence by sentence. And I edit it all together and make it look like I'm saying it. So it might say something, especially if I'm doing like a sponsorship and they send me a script of exactly what they want me to say. I'm not about to sit here and memorize no script. Like I'm not about to do that. So what I'll do is I'll say something along the lines of like, let's say it says something about creating AI videos or something like that. I'll literally read it as a sentence, memorize that one sentence, say it to the camera, and then go back to the sentence, read the next sentence, say it to the camera, and put it all together as if I'm just saying it. And it actually is a really great form of content because now you're doing that split cut effect where it's like you're saying something and then it jumps to the next thing and then it jumps to the next thing. Like cut, I think it's called jump clips or something like that is the proper terminology. So you don't have to sit here and memorize anything. Literally go line for line. I think that's going to be something that'll help you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
No problem.
I have one final question for you. Well, actually, I'm sorry. First question is, I remember yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, you said we were going to get like, not a book, but like maybe like a 7-day calendar or something. Are we still getting those?
Yes. I'll send that to you when I give you guys the replay tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. And then second, oh damn, I lost my train of thought. Actually, if someone else had a question, let me rethink my question. I lost my train of thought, sorry.
Okay, I got a question. So, when you was saying like yesterday when I asked about the bio thing or whatever, So you say like in the bio we should have our niche in the bio, but then still we do like different things, like we can branch off and do different things in our content or whatever,
Yeah.
but making sure we niche in our bio though.
Yes. So make sure your niche in your name. So for example, how in my name on Instagram, it says Troyia Monay, there's a straight dash and it says content and social media growth strategist. Like that's my title in my name on Instagram, but my niche also is inside of my bio as well. So like I said, you don't have to go through and create content around your niche. It says nothing about beauty creator in my niche at all, but I can still go through and y'all will see maybe me do like my makeup, but at the end of the day, I'm going to revert it back to content some kind of way.
Okay. And then I got another question. So like as far as like somebody in the chat was saying like how I could do like for my bait, refer them to like Amazon storefront, but that's a good thing. But I was just like, do you have to have a certain amount of followers to like be affiliate or have a or is that even the same thing, affiliate with the storefront, or what, how does
Yeah.
that work?
It depends. I don't know. I don't think there's an exact criteria. I think it's just really if they feel like your content is engaging enough for you to be accepted. The only thing I can tell you, just like the Target Creator Program, is you just have to apply and see if they accept you or deny you. But there is another platform that you can use that you don't have to have followers for, and that's called Magic Links. Magic Links basically is a website where you can add any link and you can earn commission from pretty much any link.
Okay.
So if you can't get Amazon, just create Magic Links.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Go ahead, Shishi.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello, hello.
Hey, so I had a question really quick because I know you were speaking about yesterday and today about your script and how you keep your laptop or your notebook sometimes in the frame or where it's just like there where it's unnoticed, like people don't notice that you're using it, but it's there. Can you walk us through, or not walk us through because it's getting late, but just tell us how you map out your script when it comes to creating your verbiage for your content? Because I was trying to do that earlier and I was stuck like, okay, so when I say this, what, like trying to basically like map it out.
Yeah. There's really no science behind it, to be honest. Like I'll say person A and person B. So for example, I'll know that I am person A and then person B might be the clone. So I'll say person A, she might say 5 issues you're having with your content, and then person B might say da 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 or whatever that might look like. And what I like to do is, for you, the hardest part of doing this is just knowing when to pause and how long to pause for. So that's where the script comes into play, because I'm literally glancing over at it just a little bit so that way I know how long to pause for. But honestly, it's really no science behind it. Like I said, I just write out what I want to say versus what the clone wants to say, and then kind of just keep it going back and forth, like as if I'm writing a play, essentially. Is that helpful at all?
Yes. Do you like write out the setting and everything else, or do you just write the
Not necessarily. Sometimes I'll be like, okay, I'm going to film it in the living room, or I'm going to film it in the kitchen or something like that. That'll be pretty much what I'll go through and do. I don't really film in a lot of parts of my house besides the kitchen and my office. So either one of those places is where I usually know I'm going to film at.
Thank you.
No problem. All right, we got Beverly, Tresh, and then I'm going to answer maybe a couple more questions in the chat before we wrap. Go ahead, Beverly. You might be on mute if you're talking. All right, Tresh, go ahead.
Hi, I have a clothing boutique, right? I normally do get ready with me content and behind the scene. What else can I do for the female clothing boutique as
So you said
reels?
Get ready with me, and then what was the other one?
Behind the scenes content, like I'm doing a
Okay.
photo shoot or stuff like that.
Yeah, I would take advantage of some trends such as like One page that who kills it when it comes to content, when it comes to boutiques, is Lily's Closet. She does really great when it comes to content. So I would look at her page as some inspiration as it relates to just transitions and different things along those lines. So I would suggest that. When it comes to transitions, I would do a lot of trending audio. So similar to how I did the falling video today with the lady falling in the water, you can do something similar to that. And it might say, new arrivals just hit the site. Go ahead and check them out. Something like that. That might be a trending audio. I would do lookbooks.
Okay.
Like I was telling someone earlier, where's your audience wearing it? Tell me where you're going with the outfit on. That might be something there that you can go through and do too. So I would really look at all the other brands who are inside of your niche as some inspiration. So that way you can kind of get a glimpse of some different ideas. Because there's so many other things that you can do besides Get Ready With Me. And then also, you know, that as well. So I will look to see who's in your niche, who is like the head within your niche category as well. Like what
Lily's for
type of
sure.
other brands.
Lily's. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. Let's see. Beverly joined us again. Go ahead, Beverly.
Hi, sorry about that. My Zoom
You're
messed
fine.
up. I just had a quick question. It was just regarding the highlights on your Instagram. I never know like what's the best like thing to put on my highlights. I just wondered if you have any tips of what we're
What's your
selecting to put on them.
What's your niche?
It's a children's boys clothing boutique.
So children's boys clothing. The 5 highlights I would probably have is reviews. I would have one for behind the scenes. I would have one for community, and that could be like your email list. I would have one for, let's see, style, and maybe you're doing like some styling for the clothing. And then I would also have one for occasion.
Great, thank you.
No problem. All right, let me jump into the chat. I'm gonna answer 2 more questions for the chat before we wrap. Does anybody know what app is used when people are able to use a automatic reply for a follower? That's ManyChat. Is my Sony camera on my Amazon storefront? No, it's not. It's the Sony ZV-E10. I got mine from Best Buy. Do you always have to use training audio? No, I don't use training audio all the time at all. I use it probably here or there. Maybe I'll do a trending audio like once a week. I don't do it all the time. But if it's something that I'm like, it's super trendy, I'll try to go into it. Or if I know that my audience would enjoy the trending audio, I'll use that one too. Okay, I already answered Trish's question. Let me see. Is there anything down here? Any advice for healthcare administration slash lifestyle content creator? Jessica, what do you need advice on? Because that's a pretty broad question. If you're still in here. If you can take yourself off of mute, that would be better. Because it might take you a while to type it up.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I was trying to type it.
Okay.
Thank you so much for answering my question. And this has been amazing. I joined twice. I was asking in terms of different, I guess, content buckets. I guess just like what are your thoughts in terms of creating content?
Okay. So I would do a ton of like behind the scenes day in the life, because if you're working in like healthcare administration, people would probably want to see what does that look like. So I would do like come to work with me, or what a day in the life looks like. Or if you're able to film yourself at work, filming yourself at work and getting that free content, doing different things like that, and just showing what your lifestyle is like in your job in a day-to-day. I think that would be really good.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
Basically behind the scenes of the life with you.
Thank you.
No problem. All right, y'all. This has been amazing. 2 days in a row. I think I deserve a little happy hour tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna go to happy hour. I might take y'all along with me. Okay. Actually, I'm going to an influencer event. Shein is actually coming to Tampa, which is crazy. So I'm going to Shein's event tomorrow. So I'll actually be at happy hour tomorrow afternoon with Shein. So that'd be fun. But thank y'all so much for joining. I will see y'all later. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Bye-bye.